All right, it's that time again where we set up for a thrilling adventure into the wonderful world of episode 17.2. And of course, goes without saying that if you're watching the VOD, really appreciate your support. Thank you for being here. If you're watching the stream right now, like you just logged in, just jumped on waiting for the stream, then yeah, really appreciate that. So that said, let's get notifications up and running. Let me write something up for the title for today's stream. Well, for the notification, and we'll get started shortly. Writing up the title on stream. Give me 1 sec. I mean, on the Discord. Give me 1 second. What other dailies? Oh, I'm gonna have to remove that message, though, unfortunately. What else was I doing? Lucian dailies. Sarah's memories. Oh, yeah. Airship raid. I have to remove it, unfortunately, but all right, so today we're doing episode 17.2, as you can see from the title. Well, we're gonna attempt it because I don't know if I can actually do it. That's the thing. I've never really tried doing episode 17.2. I'm pretty sure Ranger can handle it. The thing is, yeah, I'm just not very sure. I've never really tried. So I mean, I've done it with really strong characters in the past, but it's not the same to do it with a character who is level 130 and can get in. So, but the mobs in there are around level 130 as well, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem, right? I hurried up because I got these messages, man. They're saying like, geez, hurry up. And there was like a panda with a knife, and the knife looked really sharp. And I'm like, damn, that knife looks really sharp. I probably should hurry it up. And nah, I'm just joking, dude. I was done shortly after. In all seriousness, I was actually done shortly after the message, after I replied. So let's see. We left off on 17.1 map. So technically we can start doing these dailies and move forward from there. So the thing here is that these dailies are not exactly something that you have to be so worried about. The EXP you get 300,000 EXP for My Name is Morning. You get 200,000 from Mercenary vs Mercenary. You get 300,000 for Turudes, and you get 244,000 base job EXP. The EXP, I guess, added up is about 1 million EXP, probably. I think I can't add 3, 2, 5, 8 to like 1.4 million if you do the dailies that are easy for you to do. So I think we're gonna start off with those dailies, and I don't know how long 17.2 is gonna take. I think it's one of the longer episodes, so I'll just go ahead and get started with these dailies, just get them out of the way, and we'll move from there into our Sarah's memories and Bijou instance, kitchen dailies. Keep in mind that once you get to level 140, you go back to episode 16.1 because they have new dailies available for you for level 140 plus. And there's a particular format, if you will, that I have So grapes, fertilizer, everything, poor weeds. Okay. And there's a particular format you can do to take full advantage of these dailies for episode 16.1. But we're gonna get into that once we're there, because right now, no real reason to talk about it. But if you have to know, one of the dailies requires you to go into the underground prison. Another of the dailies requires you to defeat 50 monsters of a certain type of level 140 and higher. And that pretty much means you have to defeat 50, say for example, you choose insect, you have to choose, you have to defeat 50 face worms. And then from the 50 face worms, you come back to get EXP. But if you choose brutes and you do the map down below in the underground prison, you farm the prison, you can get the brute kills done there, and you can also finish the underground prison dailies there as well. And that's kind of it. And then there's another one, you have to go outside into the short frontera, and you know that's very easy. It's just you get 1 of 4 missions, you have to complete them. Just pretty much talk to the guy in the top center, and then you move to another location, and that's pretty much it. That's all you got to do for that. And that's it. Like that's me XP for you. Do they take long? No. Can they be beneficial long term? Yes. If you do your dailies and train it with a battle manual buff, like one of the basic battle manuals, then yeah, that's decent EXP for not a whole lot of, you know, especially if you run face from nest daily. When you get to level 140 plus, you can get yourself the snake skins, and those snake skins you'll use for, what is that thing? You're gonna use those snake skins for badges. You convert them to badges. You can sell them to make some extra zenny. But if you use the badges to get yourself beast of butt wings and get yourself battle manuals, that's actually very convenient. So, you know, I think I'd rather you guys figure out how to use the dailies to your advantage, because there's a lot of how do I say this? There's a lot of routines you can make out of all this. And it actually makes the game a lot easier if you just, you know, make a routine and follow it. Because then you just cycle, like you play your own character, you cycle through the stuff you gotta do, and that's it. Nothing else is needed. It's just your dailies and keep leveling. That's it, you know. You want to go on an adventure, you can go on an adventure. All right, so we're done here. We're gonna go back to morning. I'm gonna go see what's up with morning. Ask him, hey, what do you want to eat today? And then we'll proceed from there. So make sure I got this right. So we have the my name is morning, mercenary versus mercenary, Rudis, and help the farm. Just 4 quests. We help the farm. We finished Merc versus Merc. Rudis in the morning. Yeah, not that bad. It's very straightforward, very simple. Yep. I like where this is going. I think we should be able to handle the mobs up there with what we got. You just have to defeat the Dolores, if I'm not mistaken. We have enough syrups for that. Tree roots. Okay. Hello there, Goobap. How you doing? Hey, Milky. How are you? Finally catch a stream. Because I haven't seen you here in a while, so. Ah, that explains. You know, East Coast. Man, Visa boat points are such a blessing on iRO, honestly. Oh, I didn't finish killing that one. All right. So we're gonna go back and get the tree roots. Come back, feed morning. Go back to I don't know, illusion map, and then we're gonna go do our dailies. So the interesting thing about all this is that I've learned that there's certain things you can do that you can keep coming back to. For example, Sarah's memories will always be good because it'll pay for your Zenny. I mean, it'll get you Zenny to pay for your blue syrups, white syrups that you're gonna use for leveling or getting through instances. Honor tokens for the Royal Guard Shield because it's very good for. Oh, good. Because it's really good for HP recovery. You can also say exchange the honor tokens for +9 noblesse equipment on iRO, and you can exchange for save certificates, which is a pretty good deal. Then you can run stuff like, say, airship raid for the chance at the MVP card, or the loot that well, not the loot, but more like the costume headgear that Captain Airlock drops. So it's, you know, you oh, and Ghost Palace, of course, because they're not those weapons, and they're not those AD weapons. So yeah, I think it's well worth running all of these things. Kind of building up a little routine. Go from a sweet nightmare for me. I mean, technically, I actually am gonna farm sweet nightmare today. If I finish episode 17.2, or if I fail it, or whatever it is that I do, I don't think I can fail it, to be exact. So I will be going to Illusion of Vampire, because I think Illusion Vampire, Sweet Nightmares, Restless Dead are some of the cards you can farm that will be quote unquote timeless. Just like Hunterfly will always have value. And those are the kinds of things that I'm somewhat aiming for, because it makes sense to aim for that. So, oh, I was just in Payon. Why did I leave? Well, I'm gonna have to get my merchant to buy me some syrups, and I'll pay the merchant. Long story short, I think everybody should have a merchant. I always thought people should have it, but I want to emphasize that with the level 1 to 99 phase, you don't have to be too concerned about having a merchant. But now that you're third class and you rely more on syrups, it's probably best for you to get a merchant for the discount for the syrups. So, oh, I do have syrups in my storage. Look at that. All right, we can run it with this. I'm gonna have to keep these things with me for now. Oh, actually, I do need fluorescent liquid anyway, so I do need to go farm some of that stuff. Anyways, we'll worry about 17.2 once we get there. So we're gonna go all the way back to Rudis. We're gonna go feed Morning, and then we're gonna go back to Illusion map, turn in the quests, and we'll head on back to start our dailies. I think we might actually fight Biju today, I think. But why am I even here? Hey, Vividor. Just got started. I finished the Merc versus Merc, the farm. I'm about to go feed Morning and then turn in the 2 Rudis. So I'm just doing the dailies for the sake of doing them. Just a little warm up while people show up, I guess. Arroz con leche. It's 2 R's. Okay. It's an arroz? Like, that was with a Z, right? Man. So it's snowing over here, by the way. And man, I'm cold. I would like some of that, Yes, I think it's gonna sound funny, but I think so is everybody's. I think a lot of people have problems writing down the accents on the words. Me too, by the way. Me too. I actually have problems with the accents. I was low-key planning on talking about the movement speed buff and the switching. So I was actually gonna get on that particular subject. Then that's why I was running, because I know that you can set up your configuration stuff. So it's why I also didn't NPC them. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Courier, thank you, Mr. Adventurer. 600,000 base and job. I mean, it's not a lot of EXP, but I mean, breaks away from the I have to constantly grind, the grind never ends type of thing. So the element of surprise, the element of bear. I'll explain how the configuration stuff works for the interface, because I use Control D, since Control D is like there's nothing on Control D. So Milky, I'm craving the Jack in the Box. Oh, what? Work dash crashes into enemies and does damage? That's funny. Milky, I crave Jack in the Box. I need help. I have serious withdrawal. All right. I'm pretty sure 17.2 is going to be a lot of fun. I hope it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm hoping it'll be fun. Wait, Biju is 20 million HP, right? If I do 100,000 damage with Focus Arrow Strike, how many Focus Arrow Strikes is that? But if I use no limits, kind of iffy on it. About 200. I could also get Fire Elemental Converter. 61.5 percent. Okay, cool. Because I still want to be lazy with the Biju, but at the same time, I'm level 132. That's like no excuse now. I just don't know if I have enough SP to make it last. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back to Frontera. Let's do this without a pet. I have Zenny to buy more syrups anyway, so... I need Elemental Converter now. I sprinkle a dust of cinnamon. Ah. Yeah, that's a good right there, man. No, why are converters so expensive? Somebody needs to shake up the converter market. It's got to be shaken up. And then they're going to buy all of them and sell them for 39 themselves, right? But before we go in there, we're still going to use the resurrection method. Because it works. Very easy. I don't know if I want to use the Yggdrasilberry for that though, but... yeah. We'll see. All right. Man, imagine doing 17.2 F2P with a hunter bow and hunting arrow. And Creature Academy hat. What do you mean? I mean, I've heard of it, but you know, I don't have to tell you, but I think iRO is kind of where it's at. Personally, you know, everyone can enjoy the game however they want. But I don't know. I thought iRO was kind of where it was at, to be honest. I know people are gonna say, "What about KRO?" I mean, yeah, KRO. Everybody wants to be KRO. Everybody wants to be in KRO, but eh. But yeah, no, I've heard of Euro. There you go. All right, resurrection method. Here we go. Oh no, I got hit. How can that be? I missed. There we go. Yeah, a lot of people will wait. With iRO? Or what do you mean, Vividor? The noob method. Oh, Euro Prime, yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's people that enjoy it. The same way everybody enjoys their own particular server that they're in. All right, no cheese today, unfortunately. Just skill. No limits. Great. Great, just like that. But we got an old card album. Well, that was fun. Blah 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 blah. All right, cool. So up next we have Sarah's Memories, Airship Raid, Ghost Palace. Oh yeah, the kitchen dailies. Yep, can't forget the kitchen dailies. Let's make some sauce. I remember one time he asked me for butter 4 times. And I'm like, wow, dude, what are you what are you making? Oh wow. Someone's dedicated to the dishes. I applaud the efforts. It's actually pretty good. Anyways, here we are doing boring dailies. Stuff that some people may deem boring, but I mean, we do them because we have to. We benefit from this. It's like warming up at the gym. You may think it's boring, but you benefit from it. $14, and hopefully this is the 15th one. Nope. Maybe this one? There we go. This one. Off day. How you doing? Hello. Thank you very much. Coming in with the Prime Gaming sub. With that said, thank you for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you now have access to Salty Bear, Gas Bear, Monka's Bear, Ovo Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Hey Hey Bear. So take these bears with you, use them to your liking, enjoy them, keep them company, express yourself with them. They'll take good care of you and you take good care of them. And with that said, thank you very much for your supports. And hello there, how are you? Oops, wrong person. There we go. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and turn in the Biju instance. It's a lot of walking, I know. All right, got some EXP. We got 10 honor tokens. We're good for here. We do have an old card album. I think you also get an old card album from achievements. Somewhere in here. Oh yeah, you also get a battle menu rewarded, I think. Yeah, you get a battle menu rewarded, that's right. And you get condensed white potions as a reward. It's gone? Really? It's really gone? They found out. They found out I was making rebellion armies and claiming these. I'm just joking. I wasn't doing that. Come on, guys. If I really was doing that, I would tell you guys to just do that the whole time. All right, dimensional time gap into Sarah's memories. I am just a farmer. I mean, it's true, right? To some extent, probably, right? You know, maybe I can run the sweetie instance. Nah, probably can't. I'm probably not gonna live. Farmer Bob. Farmer Bear. Oh no, I'm under attack. Oh no, hit lock. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Goodbye, crew. Just kidding. Oop. Oop. There we go. Windwalker. Awakening potion, and off we go. There we go. Very simple. Very straightforward. All right, let's go. I kind of miss leveling up at maps like Hodes and, you know, Sphinx and stalactite golems. Like those were pretty good maps, you know. Honestly, they were more kind of like they were decent maps, you know, like the best maps ever. But oh wow, the dogs already started running. Oh no, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. But it was fun though. I mean, it was just like auto attacking stuff, you know, not having to worry about like min max. I never worry about min max, but still, it was more like just go there, kill your stuff, you know, get some levels. 150 kills, go back, use your potions, your Nepeticateria, depending what level you are. It was cool, you know, it was cool. All right, because the dogs are fire element. That's why. I don't need the fire element, so I'm probably just gonna remove this, re-equip it, re-equip the arrows before I forget. There you go. I mean, even right now, it's not that complicated. It's just like, I think it was the simplicity of the leveling process. Because right now, I mean, you can tell what I'm doing with the character. Every time I finish a stream, I write a little summary on Bearcord for what I did, for what I learned, and, you know, what I think can be, you know, what we can do from here. In terms of like, oh yeah, so, you know, you start off at this map, you know, you level up here, you can do these things. You can do these dailies between these levels, and then you pick up these other dailies. You start doing these other things, illusion of moonlight, and then you start doing illusion of vampire 130, illusion of frozen as well, if you're capable. So I think that's really what it is. Just, you know, there's less thinking in a way, which it's not, it sound bad to say, oh, I don't have to think about the game, but more like it's very straightforward. If I should recommend someone to do something, I'll say pick up this, go here, and just fight these things like this. That's it. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just do what you gotta do. Over here, it's like, well, here's an outline for your level range. You should be doing these daily. You should be doing this and that. And then the troubleshooting that comes with it. Because when someone's new to the game, they're not sure where to go. And people can explore the game and, you know, enjoy their time. Just, it'll take them longer to get to the goal that they want, because let's be real, a lot of people just want to, not that you want to get to the end game, but they just want to be able to make progress on their character. Some people want faster than others, and that's perfectly acceptable. That's perfectly fine. That's normal. Goodbye, Cruel World. Oh no, never mind. I'm still here, Cruel World. Alright, what if I mob everything and take it down with one arrow storm? Can I do it, or am I gonna screw it up and just die? Aha, I did it. Anyways, I'm 90% overweight. I have to mail stuff out. Because if I don't... There we go. 89% weight. Maybe I should mail some stuff out. Just a few more things. I think overall this is a pretty good haul. Under Irene, how could you? She trusted you. No limits. Focus arrow strike of destiny. How could you, Irene? She trusted you. Oh, I didn't kill my wife. Somebody else killed her. Like, oh. I'm so sorry about that. I really thought that, you know, you with the blade and I'll see myself out of the instance. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully things are different. They won't be. They will not ever be. Oh no, Sarah got kidnapped. Oh, the humanity. Oh no, how horrible. What you seeing? Was there anything new? No, nothing changed from last time. Anyways, you can come back tomorrow, 20 hours from now, see if anything changes. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then, I guess. Oh. I feel kind of guilty about that, but... Anyways. We're gonna go to Payon. We're gonna sell our goodies. Hey Milky, are you here? Okay, Milky, do you know what happens if you walk into that corner over here? If you walk into this corner, you're gonna find a Halloween NPC in January for whatever reason. Goodness. Anyways, I'm gonna get my genesis. Give me 1 second, please. Yeah, I'm getting the thing. I gotta had to respond to something. I do have a warlock actually, but it's just level 100. You know, I have all classes, but they're very low level because I made them all boosters, and the purpose for the boosters to have unlimited resets so that I can test stuff or show stuff if need be. So wow, login is kind of slow. Anyways, so somebody buffed me. Anyways, let's go ahead and grab our mail. Please clear the inventory. Oh, I guess I'm overweight. But yeah, it's always Halloween. It's always Halloween. Gotta check something. It could have Meteor Storm if I wanted it to. I can reset into it. I gotta turn off the sound for one of these. Got double sound. All right, so the whole roast, hunted bread, steamed alligator, those things cannot be sold. So we're gonna put them in the storage because we can't do anything with them. We really can't do anything with them. I'm serious. I'm not joking. We can't do anything with them. It's just random junk. I can just like NPC myself. Okay. I'm gonna switch the window over to the geneticist window so you guys can see the NPC sale. See the amount. We're gonna write it down. Trade it back. You know, I'm pretty sure I should probably keep the Oh yeah, and the cool thing about doing Biju is that you get that white potion box 100 and you kind of make about like 76,000 Seni, I think it was. I can't recall. But spicy fried bao, green salad, we're gonna keep just in case. I'm gonna give him the white potion, the old loot box. I have no reason to keep the old loot box with me. So actually, we're not gonna use the fruit mix either. I really don't think we have to do the dailies for 16.2. There's no real reason to. We don't really benefit all that much from them, so I don't have to. So now Bear Cannon is going to NPC the stuff that we got. And as you can see, the only stuff I have is just stuff that you clearly can tell is not, you know, something I traded in. So we're gonna sell. Oh yeah, how much did we make out of this? 74,000 Zenny from the white potions. That's not a bad deal. But foods alone, today's foods netted us a grand whooping of 525,140 Zenny. 605,740. We're gonna write that down. 605,740. Write it back. 605,740. And now I'm gonna buy some blue syrups and white syrups because I need them. 1.9 million Zenny on our Ranger, not bad. So 323,000 zenny. You know what? Let's get another. That's almost the zenny that we made. Oh no, not the blue syrups, white syrups. Okay, 380,000. So we're gonna 380, 123 zenny. I'm gonna trade that back in. So the ranger is gonna pay 380,000. And we're gonna give them, oh, can't carry all that weight. I need to put some stuff away first. Hey Misha, how you doing? I just want to make sure stuff doesn't get mixed up, because yesterday or the day before I mixed up the trade. So 380,000. Fair trade. All right, cool. Cool. We're all good here. All right. So I think I'm done with the geneticist for now. And I'm ready to go to airship raid. Well, no, sorry, not airship raid. We're gonna go to it's like 10 minutes. We can do Illusion of Moonlight dailies first, and then we can jump into airship raid and then Ghost Palace. And then we might be able to start 17.2, I think, probably. Move booking. Go to pay on dungeon. Illusion of Luanda is 160. Hopefully I don't get hit with Sonic Blow. That was the first thing I asked for. Okay. I got the sound effects going on. That's kind of fun, actually. I think we might also complete the Angry Ninetail bounty board while we're here, so... How much you want to bet there's going to be somebody? Yeah, there's somebody standing there at the spot. Hello. Let's see if they answer at least. I don't think they're going to answer. Oh, hi. I am here to do the quest. If you may let me get a kill on the wizard. Ready? Okay. Thanks a lot. There you go. You have to do was ask. Oh, and by the way, you can hit people with the focus arrow strike. If you don't know what I was doing, so I don't know. Maybe they're just standing there. Maybe they're just kind of out tabbed. Who knows, right? But if they hear a different sound other than the you know, holy lights, sorry, Magnus Exorcismus, you know, maybe that'll turn, maybe that'll get their attention, turn their heads, get their attention, you know. You never know. You never know. Yeah, once I'm back in town, I'll show you. And the funny thing is that if you were to use focus arrow strike on a person, it still uses the arrows and it still uses up your SP. Interesting stuff, huh? 2 more angry ninetails and 3 more of those. 2 more of these. Percent for soldier complete and ninetails complete. All right, let's go turn this in. We got 5%, 5%, 5% or so. Bounty board. We're gonna turn in our ninetail. And it's like what, 11% EXP or so. It's fine. 120 dexterity is where we stop. And all right, so we did that. And when does our thing reset? Airship raid. 10:46. 5 minutes from now. I mean, it's not gonna take that long. No, I'm starting to think that the concentrated blue syrup is the best bang for my buck now. Maybe I should start buying those instead of the regular blue syrups. Right? The funny thing is, the white syrup. Oh my God. I mean, I heal twice as much for that one. Wish capitalist Kate was around. Anyways. So a few more zennies. Give me 1 second. For about 1,000 zenny or more, you end up getting what? Twice the amount of SP. Probably. But also very unlikely. because they know they can sell the items at that price and get away with it. So not get away with it, but that people will buy it at that price point. We're almost there. We're almost there. I think making your own syrups and selling them would probably work, but if I became a blue syrup capitalist and I started selling blue syrups and I bought them from my own shop on stream, is that illegal? Am I breaking the law? $46, right? Or $45? Yeah, 46. 46. Oh my god, we're almost. First of all, turn off the effects. Oh yeah, effects is off. Good. Because otherwise you're gonna be hearing the gremlins and all your stuff outside here, and it's really annoying. It's you. Ah. Well, I don't know. With that name, I didn't know your name was Anchorage. Hello there, Anchorage underscore E6 EF1 underscore 011A. How are you? You know, that just doesn't work. Doesn't work that way. I got shoes. I just need the armor. Am I supposed to just focus arrow strike everything in here? If I use 24 SP. Nah. Focus arrow strike is the best bang for my buck. No, don't change to lazy bear. You can't do that if you're not lazy. In fact, I think that shadow chasers do a lot more work than a lazy bear. For all it's worth, you know, Shadow chasers do a lot of work. They put in a lot of work into their craft, so. No, no hay auto loot en iRO. Recoges todo a mano. Pero eso no es ningún problema en realidad. No es... no... ¿Cómo te diré? No es tan necesario, por decir. Por ejemplo, ahorita nomás tengo 1.5 millones de Zenny, pero en realidad no ocupas tantos Zenny en el principio del juego hasta tal vez de 130 para adelante. Tal vez ocupes un poquito más, pero si tienes que recoger cosas, no es la gran cosa. Matas monstruos, recoges cosas. Matas monstruos, recoges cosas. Lo que te va a dar más Zenny de todo van a ser las tarjetas, las cartas que caen. Y un item que te caiga, que tenga valor, te va a dar más Zenny que recogiendo todo lo que has recogido del nivel 1 a 99. Por ejemplo, puedo ir yo a una instancia, me cae una carta que tiene valor y todo el Zenny que hubiera recogido del piso de los items que he vendido no le llegan no llega nada en comparación a lo que puedo ganar. Entonces, subiendo de nivel y pues enfocándote en subir de nivel tiene más valor que recoger cosas del piso. So what I'm saying is, like, there's no auto loot in iRO, but if you look at it this way, long term, picking up items off the ground is not going to net you as much Zenny as you would from getting one rare item from an instance. Never have I ever wanted an armor from here so badly. I'm just asking for just one. Maybe I'm asking for too much. Maybe I have to come back tomorrow. Perhaps. Screw it. I ran out of arrows. All right. I remember when I started streaming iRO long time ago, people would ask me, why don't you have greed? Why aren't you using greed? Some people would say, oh my gosh, you're picking up everything by hand. I'm like, yeah, like, what about it? They're like, no, but are you gonna pick everything up by hand? I'm like, yeah, why? What's wrong? It just takes so long. All right, no airship set for me today. Anyways, here's no limits. More stuff that I can't really make good use of, but okay. I understand. I understand. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I got 16% EXP from this. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's go ahead. Drop some stuff off. Second storage. Nope. For storage. All right. Okay, I'm trying to remember how I did this thing once. Hola, buenas tardes. Ah, no, diga. Buenos días, diga. Buenos días. Let me see. So, I think it was the bloody murderer I'm supposed to kill last. Okay, so if you take out the zombie prisoner from the bottom right corner last, after the first wave, you get a second wave. Oh, okay, that's the next floor after that. Um, okay, let me see. What else was it? How else did I do this? Absolutely mad for grading the stuff. Not Fear Breeze. Windwalker. Okay. Oh crap, I think one of these are ghosts, right? Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. Oh crap, that is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. Crap. And I put away my arrow. Oh, wait. Not all hope is lost. Not all hope is lost. Because believe it or not, even them, you can't even use the skill when you're overweight, right? Skill has failed because you're overweight. All right, hold on a second. I got this. All right, I got this. Focus arrow strike of destiny. Ah. All right, that's kind of funny. Oh no. There's another one. Okay. And it didn't die. Am I royally screwed? Oh no, I'm not. Thank goodness. But I could be if I don't do this right. So let's see. I think you can do the horn as well into an item. Okay. We're not saved. All right, you know what? Screw it. Oh, actually, no, wait. Rusty Arrow might work. Should I just risk it? I mean... Oh... Okay, yeah, I kind of risked it. I risked it, and I think I lost here. Okay, hold on a second. I think I did screw myself over. Hold on a second. Iron arrows aren't going to do anything here because they're neutral property as well. There is nothing else that I can convert into... I thought I had an extra... I thought I had an extra thing to use, but I guess I don't. There's nothing I can craft into arrows. There's nothing I have. But... No, actually, I don't have anything I can use. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait. No, don't send me anything. Hold on. Let me figure this out. It's 0 damage. Aha. Oh, I don't have Phantasmatic Arrow. I don't have any traps on me. Can't use Work Bite. I don't think I can punch stuff. Yeah, I think so. But that's what you would think if you were not Sunbear. If you were Sunbear, you would do this. The unstoppable, the unbearable. Sunbear does it again. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sunbear has done it again. Now, word of warning, bring elemental arrows. That's pretty good, huh? Oh my goodness. I really thought I screwed myself over on that one. Oh, it's about the same damage. If you use the holy element or not. Now, so you can log off. Like we have this safety in case you get disconnected or something. You can reconnect to the instance, but you start off inside the instance. Then you get the second wave again. If you kill the zombie prisoner last, from the bottom right corner, you get another wave. I think that's how it works by standard, but I'm not too sure because I like to leave that one for last. Nice and easy, nice and slow. $16 shards. Would have liked more, but guess that's all you get, really. All right, we're done here. Let's go out. This part here, you have to be very careful. You want to only kill one bloody murderer that's gonna spawn. So I think that one you have to keep alive. So I think there's 2 of them in here. But you'll see why. Okay, so let me just make sure that there's 2. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's 2 of them. So you have to keep one alive, okay? Okay. So here's the deal. Do not kill that other bloody murderer. Leave it. Let it stay alive. You get 2 of these, right? Now go back. The passage to the 5th floor is open, but if you kill this bloody murderer, there's a loop for this map. Just for this one, just 1 round. And the monsters respawn again, and there's only 1 of them here, so it's not like you can redo the thing again. Talk to him again, and guess what? Now you get 1 more of the mini boss here. And you get 2 more shards. Hooray! And now you can leave after you get rid of that Kalitzberg Knight. Well, Kalitzberg. And that's it. So you can spawn the little mini boss twice. And that's kind of it. That's all the good stuff there is to this particular run. I'm walking so slow. Yeah. That's it. That's the instance. Not so bad, I don't think so. All right. So you talk to him. First time you clear it, you get two shards. they don't know about it, you know, they might be interested. Se habla español. So, you know, I speak Spanish as well. If people want to ask questions in Spanish, they can ask questions in Spanish as well. So, yeah. It's snowing today, so I think I might be on for a bit longer than usual. I don't think I can go to the gym in the snowy conditions. I don't want to drive in the snow. It's not that bad. I know it's not that bad, but I'm just not very... I'd just rather not, you know? If I don't have to, then yeah, it's fine, right? Also, I should probably take a day off because my bicep is just not messed up, but I couldn't bench press yesterday, so yeah. Don't you want to be a polar bear? No, I don't want to be a polar bear. Sunbear for a reason. I mean, I'm already a straight up savage, so you know that's the polar bear part. Polar bears are brutal, man. Okay, wait, let's not get into that. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Stick around. Episode 17.2 coming right up. Full playthrough of episode 17.2 for the level 130 stuff, and yeah, awesome. All right, BRB, thank you for support. Gonna run an ad, and yeah, thank you. All right, I am here. Amazing content, incredible content. Just hunter bow and hunting arrows and noblesse equipment all the way to 130. Like, who would have thought that hunting arrow and hunting bow would be that good? No, I knew it was that good. I mean, hunter bow with silver arrows does about the same damage as the hunting arrows on elemental advantage. What I'm getting at, however, is that you don't really need a whole lot of stuff to get started and level up your character. Now, 17.2 will be started shortly. I'm just finishing up my coffee. I put the coffee, I went to the restroom, got some other stuff done that I had to do in the meantime. But yeah, coffee's brewing and I'm about to go get it. And yeah, so most expensive bow I have is an NPC bow. I mean, I should do a comparison between that and +7 Crimson Bow, but Illusion Ballista is actually not bad if you combo it with Apple of Archer, but Illusion Ballista at 5 million. Illusion Apple of Archer. I mean, that would be really good. But no one's selling it. And I'm pretty sure it's like card drop rate as well. So anyways, coffee's done brewing. Let me go get it and we're gonna get started into episode 17.2, Legacy of the Wise One. Yeah, so 17.2 on the level 133 character. Let's see if we can do it. BRB super fast. Gonna get coffee, come back. BRB. All right, BRB. Just swipe. Just swipe. Oh my god, Milky, no. No. All right. So we need some stuff before we get started. Let's see. We need ML Vash, thanks. ML? Oh, NL Vash, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. So before we get started, we need some items. We need fluorescent liquid, we need broken swords, and you get drafts with leaves. So to get those things, let's go ahead and take a little quick trip to wow. Yeah, maybe we can buy them from the market. Fluorescent liquids. I don't think we can get into Nidhogger's nest like this, so we can try on Golians, but there's only one at a time. Porcello would be the next best bet, but let's get the broken swords first, and then we're gonna see about that. So let's head on over to the pyramids. Let's go over to Sphinx. Let's go get the broken swords from the Hasanas, and we'll go from there. Okay, sure, we can do that in the middle of me doing this, but yes. Let me see. Oh, I did not know this one. Orange National Park Services, okay? That you know that despite their name, black bears can be black, cinnamon, blonde, blue/gray, or even white. Oh, I need to update that information. You know what? Let me give you the updated ones, because they used to be VODs, but I turned them into highlights. So I'm gonna give you both links for that. Now, keep in mind that the way this was done was it was done to this thing called a booster event. We don't have the booster event anymore, but the build should still be relevant to non-booster characters. You're still going to be doing trapper build long term. And this is part 1, so that's a whole different thing, Death. Part 1, and this is part 2. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So when you start off a character that is not booster, there's a certain different things you have to do. But let me give you one of the older videos that I used. It's just gonna cover the academy. I can do the academy faster now, but since you're barely getting started, it's not a bad idea to just let me see here. Archer guy, yeah. So what you want to do, Vash, is you want to start sure. You want to start with this over here, by the way, just so you know. Start here. I think you can enchant your bow, if I'm not mistaken. So you do that, and then you follow the booster leveling guide. Spores to 25. Eating group equipment quest at level 26. I will be eating group equipment quest. Let me get all the information for you out here right now in this moment. 26 in group equipment quest there. At level 26 you can go to Antel. I saw, I recognize the name, so since you were over here, I just started typing over here instead. I can still help you via DM. So we also have the bounty board system in iRO. So you can pick up quest. For example, if you look at this link, bounty board, you can see Payon, and Payon has a quest for spores. Highly recommend just doing spores, red herbs, and strawberries. People pay for these. Skeleton bones, red herbs. In Payon dungeon level 2 is what people buy. And then for orc dungeon, orcish vouchers. You pick those up. And inside orc dungeon, actually no, don't even bother going inside orc dungeon. And also, just so you know, you can buy arrows in town. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I write it down, so if you have questions, just ask. Simple as that. No. Do you know that you can buy them in town though? But you can buy elemental arrows. Do you know this part? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. They charge you a little bit more, but you don't have to worry about elemental arrows. Just like silver for orc. Sorry, silver for Payon dungeon, fire for orc. Or orcs outside the dungeon. Yeah, just follow the guide that I showed you, where you start off at a boat with the character select screen. Follow that until you job change, and then you can follow the other guides, the ranger guides, and that'll be good. All right, so let's see. Legacy of the Wise Woman to get the broken swords. We still have to go back to. I'm just gonna use the yellow butterfly wing. I don't care. It's not gonna be that big of a difference. We actually use I mean, it's probably better habit. You might want to use iRO DB wiki, and you also want to use divine pride. These are different resources that we use. And when you tell somebody, when you reference it to someone, they'll know what you're talking about if you post that link from there. All right, good. All right, let's go get the items for episode 17.2 and let's get started on Legacy of the Wise One. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, by all means. Come back if you have questions. DM me. I can help you. I can help you via DM. I'm okay with that. The game is easy. It's just knowing, you know, what to do is the main important part. Zeros, you already do that, asking me for party all the time. And then I tell you I'm on a schedule. And yet you refuse to believe me that I'm on a schedule. Oh, nice teleport. Yeah, I did say that. I'm not denying it. Circumstances changed. I don't know about that one. I'm pretty sure I did that at one point. Swiping stream. You know what? I'm willing. Okay. If we get partner, I will do a swiping stream. What's a good amount? $100? Is that a thing we want to do? Is that a thing we can agree on, or no agreement? Because nah. I'm trying to survive out here, Zeris. We're going casino. How about $69? No, that's too much. I was about to say 690 for 42. I mean 69420, but that's pretty steep. I think, did they really do that? Did they go forward with that, by the way? Death. All right, we're done with this. Let's go get some fluorescent liquids. Really? Wow. The day RNG died. Well, we're not going to quote you on that one, but you're saying it. Anyways. So I was saying. So fluorescent liquids might be a problem because the way they drop is from... We can get it from Perselios. Can we enter in the Hugger's Nest? I think we can, right? Let's find out. Let's find out. I can't remember this. It's been a long time. I wonder if I can, though. It would be cool if I could. Teleport cats. I love the teleport cats. They're kind of weird, though, but they teleport me where I want to go. Low-key, kind of creepy if you think about it. I can understand the Rams. Well, no, not in front of... I can't say that in front of Death, but... I can understand... I can understand. I can understand the design behind the Rams, but the teleport cats... I don't know, man. Oh yeah, I can't answer it. Well, I guess we're gonna go Perselios, because we can't do face room yet, so I mean, there's definitely gonna be a market for these kinds of things, but yeah. This is gonna be kind of painful if I actually have to farm from these Perselios, so we might not actually go through with this, by the way, just so you know. I can't one-shot them? Oh my god. Probably need fire element, huh? I almost feel like we are gonna buy the fluorescent liquids, just FYI. Because we don't have access to, you know, base form. And I don't want to imagine how much they're selling them in the market for. You know, probably like some insane amount. Oh yeah. We kind of already do that in a way. In the apocalypse, there is no money, only blood. Right? Yeah, that's great. I think I'm gonna pay for the fluorescent liquids. Big Perselio. Yeah, no fluorescent liquids here. I think we're better off just buying it than trying to farm a 0.5% drop rate item, especially when face ones drop it at a much higher rate. So anyways, I tried. Bad idea. Bad idea. Let me just check. Oh, you know what? I am mistaken, because apparently there is a place where we can get fluorescent liquids at a much better rate. Just between you and me, guys, iRO wiki needs a bit of updating. Because apparently they don't list the 17.1 monsters, but the 17.1 monsters are on the list on Divine Pride. Yep. Should have just gone to 17.1 instead. Anyways, you learn, right? Apply now for what? I'm not gonna do that. I already have enough work as it is. And let's verify that they do drop it, because you never know. All right. coughing man. Cough, cough. I don't know what I expected. What were you expecting from coughing man? A sneeze? Come on, man. Or should I say cough on, man? Wow. Well, I mean, Einbrock is kind of a little toxic. So we're gonna be fighting the Venom. Man, my damage is lacking by so little. Aha, fluorescent liquid and a core. Teleport. It was middle right area. And no fluorescent liquid dropped. Very sad. What's even more sad is I didn't bring my green potions. I'm gonna have to live with that. Guys, this will take ages. I guess I do have to use 2 focus arrow strikes. But it's still kind of slow. Why no green syrups? That's a good question for the studio. Green syrups to heal everything? I'm down for that. Aha, fluorescent liquid. I now have 1 in storage, so I need to get 7 more here. But truth be told, it probably is cheaper to just buy them from someone selling them. But I feel they're going to be selling for like 10,000 zen each. Somebody mind checking the market for me, just out of curiosity. Aha, another fluorescent liquid. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is kind of annoying, a little bit annoying to actually go bother and picking up. Oh, there we go, another one. Good. That's probably not so bad actually. It's just a matter of, you know, actually doing it rather than. Don't worry, we're gonna get all of the rest in liquids eventually. Oh, one just spawned there. Another fluorescent liquid. Very good. We're a little over halfway there. There we go. 6. 3 more. Ooh, 7. 2 more. Ooh, someone has failed to upgrade. Someone's still grading. I don't know if Vividor's here, but someone's still grading out here. Mhm. You know, I think no, it's gonna sound silly. Summer's thinking something, but it's gonna be silly. Okay, so a lot of oh man, I feel unsure about okay. So a lot of people always ask me, why is there no auto loot? Like, is there auto loot here? And some people, you know, they turn away because there's no auto loot. But what if I proved this is gonna be so stupid. What if I prove through the amount of sheer clicks? This is gonna be so dumb. Okay, here's the thing. If we talk about how much EXP you get from certain monster and how many bounty boards or how many monster kills you need to do to get to a certain level at certain rates, 150% EXP, 20% EXP, and you assume that drop rate, well, the drop rate won't be 100%, right? But for common loot that drops above 70%, 50%, if you say that it drops at 100% chance, which we know max is actually 90%, you could probably estimate how much money, how much Zenny you actually make from picking up and overcharging loot versus how much Zenny you make from actually only picking up stuff that people buy in buy shops, and actually conclude through an approximation, but a realistic approximation, that having greed early on or auto loot in the 1 to 99 phase does not even matter, because the Zenny you make is not going to be as much as you would compared to selling stuff to a buy shop. In the 1 to 99 phase, because you have to remember, you're not going to buy anything worth a billion Zenny by picking up loot from the 1 to 99 phase. You will need to pay for your rebirth process, 1.285 million Zenny, but you don't have to get all that much Zenny to level up the character. And auto loot shouldn't be a problem, because if you sell stuff to a buy shop, whether it be the man-eater blossoms, the skeleton bones, orcish voucher strawberries, red herbs, it'll net more Zenny than just raw loot overall. It's not a bet. It's just, at least in iRO, because we know how the economy is here, but oh, wrong button. I can mathematically prove, not including Gramps though, because Gramps is it's an exception. You can just make a blacksmith and use greed there and pick up the stuff people aren't picking up, and that's good enough. I'm not just saying things just to like entertain you guys. It's just a thought that comes because I think 4 times this week I was asked about auto loot. And it just makes me wonder if like calculating stuff would actually net a result that goes in my favor for the stuff that I said, that you don't need greed, that you have to worry about greed, you can pick stuff up by hand, it's not like that big of a deal. And then the other thing is like, well, that's just because that's iRO, it's inflated. I mean, yes, but the thing, it doesn't change the fact that people want auto loot here. It is annoying, archaic. It is annoying and archaic, but big bear butt. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, at least in the 1 to 99 phase, because once you get into the 130s, but then again, the Zenny is already generated in the server. Like, we already have that massive inflation. I'm arguing against auto loot and greed, and I'm saying that we can actually calculate to a very good approximation that the zenny you make in the 1299 from not having auto loots, well, if you were to pick up everything, it would not be the same as if you were to pick up the zenny that you make from things like Geographer Maneater Blossom loots, for example. Of course, there are some places that net pretty good raw zenny, like Magma Dungeon. Magma Dungeon is the one place. But for blacksmiths to survive there, you require a lot of potions. You require more potions than you're spending. But at the same time, if you could auto loot with a bowling bash knight, you probably make more zenny then. Oh no, we're not saying that they're gonna change it or not. I'm not saying in favor of changing anything. No, I'm saying that you don't need auto loot to make everything to make playing worthwhile or to level up and do your stuff. Joe Firelight coming in with a Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you probably know what I'm gonna say, but Big Bear Butt, you're gonna be getting extra Salty Bear, Gas Bear, Ruckus Bear, Uffle Bear, Wet Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Hey Hey Bear. So take these bears with you. Take good care of them. They'll take good care of you. Express yourself with them, and you know, you have fun with them, and they'll have fun with you. So thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it, and hope you enjoy the stream. Thank you very much. So, oh, there's a lot of monsters here. Hold on a second. Oh, finally, the last fluorescent liquid. All right, 9. I have one in storage. So I'm gonna go pick it up. Oh, well. Thank you very much. You're always welcome to ask questions. You know that. So I like to help people. I like to answer questions. I just can't do like exact calculation kind of things because I don't you know, dwell in the min max. But yeah, fluorescent liquid right here. Oh yeah. And you also need one Yggdrasil leaf, so we're gonna go ahead and grab the Yggdrasil leaf and take it with us. I'm gonna go ahead and just buy the syrups here. The blue syrup. Red syrup is nah. That should be fine. 20 of them should be fine. All right. I know a guy that spent a month greeting at Magma 2, got like 220 million and got to level 142. That's interesting. But that's a mechanic, right? You're saying a mechanic? $220 million. I think there's a way to set up the not argument. We're not arguing. You're not arguing. I know a guy that swiped in 1 minute, he got billions. Wow. That's very interesting. Oh, it's not a good idea to greed in a Magma dungeon all the way to level 142. Oh yeah, no. I think Zenny generation long term will be a thing that will occur without Zenny sinks. That's the one thing that the game doesn't really have exactly, Zenny sinks. So over the course of time, you're going to reach the natural progression of the game is going to lead to an inflation or to a certain saturation without Zenny sinks. If you make more Zenny than that, and I don't know, does KRO have Zenny sinks? Yeah, some people will say that that damage is already done, but because I mean, for example, take Old Glass Time for instance, or Horror Toy Factory. You get loot that sell for a good amount of Zenny. People run that stuff all the time, so Zenny's generated. Fair market, sorta. Because there's only certain limited amount of items, you know. The Raffler, I don't think the Raffler is very effective as a Zenny sink. I don't think it's really worth getting into right now. I think the only thing that was good out of them was the Cafe Blossom cards, but beyond that, I don't really see. I mean, even now, we don't really rely on the Cafe Blossom cards. I don't think people care about them anymore. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I understand that price of stuff puts you off sometimes. And that's kind of the point of the free-to-play series. It's just to show that you don't have to rely on the super overly expensive stuff to level up. Yes, we want to be stronger. I understand that completely. But sometimes people get a little bit too focused on dealing more damage when their character's actually capable of doing stuff. Just need to know how to handle the situations. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone with the Cafe Blossom card like say, oh yeah, I'm using the Cafe Blossom card. I'm rocking the Cafe Blossom card, you know. All right, then off into episode 17.2, Legacy of the Wise One. Let me make sure we got this stuff. Main quest right here. Follow along if you want. But it takes a long time though. The thing is, if you were to level up at Illusion of Vampire and you got Sweet Nightmare cards and sold those in the market, you would get Zenny to buy, you know, basic gear. The Grace equipment stays on, you know. Yeah. So here's the thing about that particular comment. You can still level up at Nightmare Clock Tower all the way to 175. You can also level up at Vera City and do the dailies for up to level 170. From 150 to 170, you can do those too. From 170 onwards, you can do Avis Glass Time. But here's the difference: Avis Glass Time mobs will have a lot more HP. I don't know how well. I want to see how well this will scale, but you're still going to be relying on acquiring the hero weapons. The awakened hero weapons at level 150 will probably be one of the main components for your damage. Because I'm looking at getting the awakened royal bow. And I know for a fact that it's doable because Illusion of Vampire cards sell rather well. They're very useful. Their use is timeless. They will always be necessary. This comes out of the, what is that thing called again? Invitation of the Phantom. What is that thing called again? Oh, someone help me out here. I forgot the name of the thing. The event. We get it every other season. With the yellow flowers and stuff. Oh, come on, somebody help me here. Corridor Phantom. There we go. Thank you, Sunbear. You're welcome, Sunbear. Could have done it without you. I know. I got you, bro. Thank you, Bear. Got you, Bear. All right. So this thing comes out of Corridor Phantom. Oh my god, it has too much HP. How will I handle? Wow, actually this thing is pretty tanky. All right, now we got the thing out of the way. So the main idea here is you get to level 170. Oh, it's a ghost? Oh, no wonder. Okay, so the main idea here is, like I was saying, you can still level up to 170 via Nightmare Clock Tower and Vera City. You can get the Awakened Hero weapons at level 150. It does come out of a seasonal event, but that seasonal event gets farmed to the ends of Hell and back. So it's not particularly difficult to get the weapons because people put them on the market. Oh yeah, I will try to do Luanda at 160. That's a very, very good thing. That's the thing I'm looking forward to. So but as I was saying, even before then, you still have you have options, and the hero weapons I think is one of the best things that's ever come into iRO that we can acquire. So, and with people buying into the cash up and getting the safe to refine certificates, people send the awakened hero weapons at plus 11 is a really good deal. Most classes can handle it with that. I'm only using Hunter Bow because I have nothing better, and I'm trying to make a point that you don't need anything much else. I should probably get a plus 7 Crimson Bow and just compare, but still. Point is, Awakened Royal Bow is the thing I'm going to aim for. That's probably going to be like one of the better weapons that I can get. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm probably going to still keep the Grace equipment once I get it. One accessory, I don't know what it'll be. Middle and lower, you can get cash up gear for that if you want. Upper headgear, we're looking maybe at the temporal circlets. I don't think there's anything in particular for Bio 5 headgear. I mean, you can probably get an enchant on it, but I mean, if it doesn't increase focus arrow strike damage, then you know what's the point, right? Bomb cluster, work strike. I mean, we're not doing any of those things, so even acute though, I mean, the amount of effort to get the Bio 5 headgear, it's cheaper than before, that's for certain, but still. I'm looking at the acute enchant. Even if I was to go acute 5, yeah, I mean 80% more critical damage. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. The other thing I thought about was Illusion Apple of Archer and the Ballista, but if you have Awakened Royal Bow, you have no need for that combo at that point. So yeah, I mean that's kind of my take at the moment with what we got working with. So all right, let's continue on. Let's see, 17.2 Legacy of the Wise One. They are in game, but we're also going to be looking at the Natos AD weapons in the near future, so it's probably not worth upgrading like that. We might want to keep the thing. Attack speed hunter, no. What I would recommend is more of the trap hunter. Claymore traps at level 85, you can start clearing. Actually, at level 84, you can probably kill Dark Priest by then, but I would recommend level 86. I leveled up Hunter through Trap because I think Trap was better than attack speed. It's just faster. And if once you get practice into it, which you're not going to really use again, it's still as good. It's faster too. For 12 SP, I think it's 12 SP for Claymore Trap. Was it? I forget how much SP it was. But whatever amount of SP that it costs, you can one-shot a 12,000 HP monster. So that's... Yeah. You know, the way I leveled up was through the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85, Evil Druids and Wraiths. And that was really good EXP. And then once I got to level 86, I just used traps on the Dark Priest, and it was much, much easier. Lemon Mantis 5521, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So that said, let's continue on. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I kind of just spam. I just spam alpha, like I just spam enter. I don't want to read all of this stuff. Autocast too inconsistent. Yeah. I think that's a thing when you can spam skills. What's the point? Honestly, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so I guess we can just put the stuff away for now and just focus on the episode content stuff. What's the best class to start on iRO? There's two schools of thought here. It would be Hunter or it would be Knight. The other question though, however, is what is your experience with renewal? That's very important. I ask these questions because instead of just telling you one thing, I gotta know what you're familiar with, and I gotta know how well you know the game. Because if you don't know the game renewal as well, it's gonna be a bit troublesome because you might go leveling up at places that you will level up in pre-renewal, and that's not as effective. Oh my god, these things are kind of strong. Yeah, I'll be fine. You play renewal before. Okay, so you're familiar with the leveling mechanics, the level difference, the way stats work. I would say Knight is probably one of the easier ones to start off with. I'm playing Ranger. I pretty much started this a while back. but I leveled up every single character. I'm just picking up on where I left off. The EXP penalty does come into play, to be honest. It does change the way you proceed from one place to another, but it's not that big of a deal. I think Knight or Hunter, Ranger can do really well with just the Hunter Bow and hunting arrows and the Noblesse equipment. So Knight would have to do Hazy Forest and get the Pew set and go Wind Cutter. That is the cheapest possible build with the most effectiveness. A Rebel kinda falls off a bit. Kinda. Two things right now. One, we don't have the EXP table reworked for expanded third classes past level 175. So you're gonna have to be getting billions of experience points. The other thing is round trip kind of falls off after 130-ish or so. You have to start spamming it more and more and more, and it'll take longer to kill certain monsters. The damage is very consistent with Runites. You get stronger as you progress in terms of how much damage you're gonna be doing, the equipment you can use in terms of weapon, and what was your thing? An accessory. The accessory gets better if you can afford it. It gets better. It gets really good. You get better damage with Stormstone added to your Pew set. Your weapon of choice would just be like a basic, two-handed sword until you get to level 150 to get the Hypocrisy Edge. At level 120, you can use the Thanatos Great Sword if you can get it. And before then, you just use maybe Eden Group Weapon with Brute Enchants, and you level up at Desert Wolves all the way to 120 if you desire to do so. Or you can use the Eden Group Weapon and continue leveling up at Magma Dungeon all the way to level 110, which is actually not a bad idea. It's actually very, very easy. So I think Knight is probably better. But there's a legendary Rebellion who's made Rebel work beyond round trip, believe it or not. An absolute legend. Sweetie card, no problem. Made good use of it. The unsung hero. I think Knight is probably just better. The only thing you have to do is just really run the Hazy Forest, clear it, and that's kind of the big part of it. You have to run Hazy Forest, but Knight is probably the better starting class. Ranger is also very easy if you are okay with not having that much equipment early on. Because I know how much people like having more damage and everything, but I'm doing it with a Hunter Bow. I got here with a Hunter Bow. That's how easy it is, to be honest with you. So yeah, go Knight. If I may, I started off Knight in a particular way. So let me just go over this with you. So a while back, we had this thing called the Booster Event. And with the Booster Event, you had access to... Oh, let me see. Sword, man. I got it. Oh yeah, so you had access to like some freebies, but again, big but the way you start off a character outside of the booster event is a little bit different, but I'm gonna link you the guide that I gave people to follow along, and it'll be easy for you to level up and get started. So follow this. Yeah, actually follow that all the way until like 40 minutes. Yeah, follow that until 40 minutes, and then what you're gonna do, it's faster for me to get there. Also, I do have the YouTube channel up. I'm still working on stuff, but the thing I want to make emphasis on is I think if I have 100 subscribers, I think they allow me to make the chapters and it'll be easier to follow along. But anyways, this just way skipped ahead. Watch this video and start off. The HP and SP will be different for the characters because the booster event gave you some equipment that was pretty good. But I think it's probably best if you follow. I can't erase this, but follow this after you complete the academy from the previous coach link. I think I'm gonna redo the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna redo the non-booster starter just to have that available for people. Maybe you should do that tomorrow. But yeah. And yeah, so once you do the academy, once you complete the academy, jump to the YouTube video and just follow the same leveling process. The only difference will be that you won't have access to potions, but at spores from 3 to level 26, collect red herbs and strawberries. And then you do the Eden Group equipment quest at level 26. Do this. I also want to let you know that we have bounty boards in iRO. Do the spore bounty board. We have leveling quests that are still currently relevant because they haven't updated and changed everything. But at level 11, you get access to these quests. Do spore. So you stack Eden Group quests, 11 to 25 spores, and bounty board spores 1 to 20. You do them together. You turn in the spore quest for Eden Group every time you finish it, and then you turn in the bounty board for spores once you complete the 150 kills. And people pay for red herbs and strawberries. You should have teleport tickets, so you should be able to teleport to Payon with ease from Islud. And then you can just follow along from there. At level 26 to 30, I mean, you can also change to Antau at level 13, but since your SP pool is rather low, just stick to spores. It'll just be better for the long run. And then at level 26 to 30, you can do Antau. Use Dungeon Teleporter. Yeah, assuming people do the tutorial, yeah. But I mean, I tell people to do the tutorial, but they have to do the short version of it. Not like every single NPC in the whole place, because people spend like an hour doing that. It's not beneficial. So 26 to 30 do Antau, 30 to job 50, you do Orc Dungeon, or level 26 to job 50, you go to Payon Dungeon level 2, pick up all the loot, weapons. People buy skeleton bones, and red herbs. Make a merchant later on when you're free to NPC weapons, and that's how you get to job 50. That's really easy. I mean, it's, you know, you got options of where you can go. So yeah. So if you have any questions, be sure to ask me. I can answer any question whenever. I've played this game far long enough to confidently tell people where to go and, you know, be sure that they're going to do well. So you're welcome. You can also go to the VOD and just like listen to everything I just said and you'll be good. All right, let's continue, shall we? I have to talk to everyone in the library. Let's see, what's my damage like versus these enemies? Oh, they have a lot of HP. Oh, goodness. Maybe Ranger's gonna be okay here, but I don't know about the other classes. So I think it would be in your best interest to just teleport around until you land where to the NPC you have to talk to. Oh, just spam enter. Don't worry about the story. You can read the story when you're stronger. But actually you can't. There's a side quest anyways. Oh, they are, but I get EXP, right? You know what? I think I should not worry about the side. I think I should just focus on the main quest. You're right. I think I should probably just focus on the main quest. Continues to do the side quest anyways. So what was the point of... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should read the wiki, right? Anyways, 58... Wow, that's a decent amount of EXP. Daily quest. Oh, 20 bookworms. Oh, actually, that's not so bad. Okay, so... repeater components. Actually, I'm a little lost because when I follow that part, it takes me to the library. But I guess I'm supposed to do a repeater check. Ah, yes. Okay, I see it now. I think I get it. It's called Fashion, sweetie. Look it up. Hey, Ascenj, ¿cómo estás? Mid-game card. What is the mid-game card? I don't have a mid-game card, actually. I don't have cards in this character. I am supposed to get the component, right? But you are planning. Oh, I'm not planning. Actually, I have not even thought about it, to be honest with you. The only thing I can think of is Angry Ninetail card. That's really what I have in mind. Angry Ninetail card is probably the only card I can come up with. I don't know if people use Menblat card or they used cards to increase crit damage. There, I got the communication chip. Wait, do I have the Guardian Parts quest? I don't have the Guardian Parts quest, right? I don't have the Guardian Parts quest. Okay, then I shouldn't bother with it. Galensis? I mean, that's even more, you know, further in. The point I'm trying to make is I'm not really looking at cards at the moment. I'm kind of just leveling the characters, getting through. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I have not gone that far into my thought process of what I'm doing with the character. Because if it was up to me, I would probably just have Angry Ninetail card, Menblat, and I don't know, Green Furious or something as basic cards that you know, I don't really have to worry about or really think on through. Like, it's just basic, you know. But if those are cards that give you more damage and you think that will work out for you, that's great. You know, go for that. Because look, again, I have no cards on my gears. I'm just getting through the content without it. Because I guess it's efficient. I think ancient Wu-Tang shooter was for the bows, right? Like every refine you get more damage with bow weapon, I think it was. Ah, guardian parts, there we go, that was it. How much is Galence's card anyway? Oh wow, that's pretty cheap. Already, because everyone's leveling there. Wow, that's cheap. Wow, iRO players have it good, I guess. I guess we don't have to worry about this. Okay, cool. Which manager did I click on? Okay, okay. Okay, so the bottom one goes up. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I asked Adoran. I have to ask Junas now. Oh yeah, no, right. I just want to make sure I got them in the right, not the right order, but that I knew where I was going. Okay. Goodness. Too loud. Yeah, because if I just go to the yellow dots, I'm gonna end up at the farm. I get sidetracked. Oh, there's an NPC. I'm just gonna go do that. No, no, I know. What I'm saying is like, if I just jump around, like, oh, there's the farm. I'm gonna go to the farm now, and I start doing the farm instance. And I'm trying to do the. I'm trying to follow the main story quest instead of just jumping in like, oh, I'm done with this, you know. If I see yellow dot, I click on it, and if it tells me to go somewhere, I'm going there. Did I click something wrong? Ah, yeah. Mercenaries. Follow the dots. Follow the money. Show the proof. Wait. Like I said, I just want to spam mention and get through it. Mercenaries. Wait, I don't have the proof. Did I miss one? Oh, I did miss one. Ah, the top right one. Oh, little cleaner robot. Anyways. Damn it, I skipped it again. I have to stop spamming enter. I'm gonna use next. Okay. Mercenaries. Perhaps it was this. Must be mercenaries. Proof. Okay. All right. So where's the assassin? There's supposed to be an assassin here, right? Oh, talk to Rookie. Oh my god. Read, bear, read. All right, now it says talk to Kaya. Mr. Vice President, get down. That's a nice amount of EXP. All right, the story of a manager. Ooh. All right. So I have to get course now. So broken course from the robots. Wait. Five broken from the robots. Oh, marked on the map. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do that. No problem. Yeah, might as well do this. Use Fabrice. There you go. I don't know why, but the broken robot cores look like clown noses. Just a thought, you know. This is the side quest, so you don't have to like worry about it. I'm just doing it because it's there. Right? Not just me, right? It's just Really does look like clown noses. Interesting. Oh, look at that. We found two robots. Well, not one, two garden parts. Oh, Omega Cleaner, how are you? I like how it does the little flashing eyes. Oh, boring. Just focus, airstrike everything to death. Will this robot kill me? Yeah, I can just auto attack it, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I need to really auto attack these things. I should just kill them. You probably could do that. You could probably just I think there's an attack enchant. Honestly, those enchants don't really matter all that much. You could probably just get the HP enchants on that, and that might be good. Because 5 crit, you're not going to rely on crits. And the 2 luck is not going to really increase your damage. So just do SP enchants or HP enchants, and that might just be good enough as it is. Like, that's really what you need. SP or HP, because stats are not going to do that much for you. It's so minimal. You could go without the enchants and be good, but there's HP and SP enchants, and you can redo the enchant as much as you want. Don't forget to, I think you already did the cotton shirts ones, right? You have to do cotton shirts before you can get that one, so yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I mean, you're not really gonna rely. You're gonna be able to take a few more hits, and that's it, really. That might be good enough if you want. So but yeah, or at least for mages, you can get that. Yeah, that's fine. Give me 1 second, real quick. I mean, I go to the gym often, yes. Yeah, you're gonna be doing a lot of auto attacking early on. Like, I really recommend just auto attack the spores. I don't think you're gonna be relying a lot on double strafing. And yeah, but it'll last you for, you know, for what you're doing right now, so it's not a problem. You should be good with that. Personally, I think that, in my personal opinion, I think it's just like HP enchants are kind of just it, because you're gonna be auto attacking spores. You're not gonna be spamming skills on them as much as you would like to do so. Because when you start off your brand new character, your SP pool is rather low. Like, you have like what, 11 SP when you start off a new character, and then plus 50 from the Connoisseur enchants, you get 61 plus the 50 you just got, so I guess 111 SP. You can probably do like 1 2 3 4 5 6 12 24 36 48 60 22 84 90. You can probably do 7, what, 9, I think. 12 times 9 is 1. You can probably do 12 double strafes and you'll kill 12 spores, so that should be fine. Actually, 50 SP should be good. Oh, look at that, it's right there. Okay, that's kind of cute, actually. Because you have to do Garden at Dusk. Okay. Enter Garden at Dusk. Here we go. Go where, though? What, did you guys get stronger? I think they got stronger. Oh, goodness. So slow. Hey, has anyone failed Garden at Dusk by any chance? Watch out! Captain Sunbear, watch out! That was an ambush. Wow, that's annoying. Oh, change element. There are ghost elements. Oh my god, no wonder they're so annoying. Anyways. My god, it's supposed to snow again on Wednesday? Hey, where'd the robot go? I was just checking the weather. Where'd she go? Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Captain Sunbear, watch out! I guess with enough potions, you can clear out 17.2. Body block. Oh. Can't body block. Okay. Mr. Est? Mr.? No, I don't think so. Is it? This is right? Because I've seen like she, her mentioned before. And then Illumina. Where is the laboratory here? No, bear. No, 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 bear. Okay. So what happens if you fail the instance? You can't go back in, right? Or can you? You don't know really? Well, guess what? That's what we do in this stream. We find out. We around and find out. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. We around and find out. I can use Cat and a Bullet to go there now, right? Cool. Oh yeah, the Millennium ticket. All right, let's find out what happens if we fail the instance. Oh, you can go back in. Oh, you pick up from where you left off? Nah, no way. Ain't no way. No way. Wow. Okay, they are kind of strong. I changed my arrow to silver arrow and I was doing 12,000 damage compared to what I was doing before. That was oh, received, yeah, 12,000, 20,000 damage. I think I do more with focus arrow strike on hunting arrow. By the way, do I need to fight Sweetie? Do I need a lot of HP for the Sweetie fight, or am I gonna be okay? Because running really low on potions now. But I think that's a good thing about this, about, you know, screwing up, you know. You find out, you know. So I guess now I know I need to probably use no limits to get through this. I'm a little concerned about not actually making it through, but I think I got the idea. It's just like run in and run out. Don't even start fighting. Just run in, run out. I'm sure if you destroy the instance, you have to restart from the beginning. So nice. Okay. Oh, they're still there. Okay, cool. Yeah, silver arrow does a little bit more damage. Jeez. I'm not gonna make it. I ran out of potions. So one thing I learned is that this is actually really difficult. I'm gonna head on over to Payon real quick. We're gonna go get our merchants. We're gonna buy some more syrups because we actually need a lot of white syrups for this part. It's kind of interesting though. You're supposed to be able, you can enter and start doing this at level 130, but at the same time, it's really difficult. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. That's for certain. So 22400. Gotta do this fast. We have to restart it. 22400. The booster event ended already. Yeah, that's why I gave you the guide with the Creatura Academy on it. Because we don't have that anymore. But you're gonna be fine without the booster event. The bear cannon is done. Going to Eden and go back out to Einbrock. Yeah, it's crazy how much damage they do, and you know, the fact that I'm struggling to clear that in particular is already like, oh, concerning. I think other characters will struggle more. Maybe. Can't say for certain. But honestly, I thought I had it good with Ranger. Flywing of Destiny, do your thing. But you know what? For what it's worth, I'm learning a lot about the the process and how to go about this, which is gonna be a lot of potions, to be honest. But yeah. And they're really annoying. Oh, you don't have to fight all of them. Yeah, they normally boost on weekends. Wait, so I don't have to fight these? I guess next character we're gonna find out. No, sweetie, no, leave me alone. You don't have to do this, sweetie. No. Anyways. I am the MVP. So Vebitor, I guess you don't have to fight them? I guess that's what you meant by triggering events. So you have to trigger one of these to get inside, or what? I guess we're gonna find out next time. You have to talk to Ali. Okay. Interesting. I kind of like the way this turned out. And by, failing the instance is what I mean by turning out. If I talk to Sweetie, I have to fight Sweetie, right? I don't think I want to do that. Oh, after you defeat Sweetie. Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Yep. Nope. 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 All right. So now we have access to Hey Sweetie. Leave the depot and talk to Crux. Okay, let's go talk to Crux then. Oh, look. Oh, look. Now I became the king. Look at that. Kingmaker. I brought my warg and everything. Okay. That's it. So pretty much that's the end of the 17.2. You can complete it on a level 130 character, right, Vividort? So you can complete the main storyline at level 130. It's just a matter of cautiously approaching the monster scene dusk after the garden after dusk or whatever it's called. Ah, yeah. All right. Let's see what else is in here. This looks like the same room again. Oh wow, he's got a garden. Look at that. All right, let's go back. Let's get out of here. Oh look! Oh, there's a plate. I found a plate, guys. Guys, I found a plate. $16.1 is relevant even in 17.2. Look at that. That's wild. Vividor, take a picture of me next to the plate. Oh yeah. So the plate is from 16.1, the dish quest. It just appeared there of all places. Because they used to spawn all over the castle. For whatever reason, they were spawning all over the castle. And yeah. So that would probably put the plates back in the dining hall. Because it was probably never destroyed before then. So yeah. Kind of interesting, really. that it's still that nobody destroyed that plate ever. So all right, I see enough. So that's it. We're done with episode 17.2. We're gonna go ahead and do some of the date of the side quests. The ate in the garden and never brought back the plate. Makes sense. All right, let's head on back to Sage's Mansion. Let's go do the side quests and the dailies that we have. But before then, let me go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run the ad. If you haven't yet done so, feel free to hit the follow button, support the channel. Stick around. We're gonna be doing the side quests and some of the dailies, and we're gonna see how capable our character really is at level 133 for this particular part of the game. So that said, BRB, and as always, thank you for your support. So now the thing I'm wondering now is it worth? It probably is worth going all the way to 150. The thing is that it's going to be kind of repetitive to some extent. One thing is to say what I'm going to do. Another thing is doing it and actually seeing it through. In the sense that I can just tell people, you know what, after this, just do the dailies. Illusion of Vampire all the way to 150. Pick up Restless Dead cards. Sweet Nightmare Salad. Buy the Awakened Hero weapon. Use the Grace equipment. Level up all the way to 170. Do your Bio 5 headgear if applicable to your character. It's easy to say something, but it's different to actually do it and demonstrate it. So I think I might want some input on that, because what I could do is I could just switch to another character next week and do the same stuff in terms of getting to 130 and then doing 16.1, 16.2, 17.1 of that character, 17.2 as well. But then again, it's going to be like, what do I do after this kind of deal? And I think at 150, between 150 to 180, that's where things start to kind of get a bit, not convoluted, but you acquire Grace equipment at level 150. You can use the Awakened Hero weapons at level 150. You have some options for leveling, including 17.2, but is that really it? You know? I'm gonna have to have a conversation with everyone about this, because it's kind of tricky. So I'll probably ask for some feedback at some point. What happened to Dungeon Party in this game? What do you mean Dungeon Party? So the way it works now is people look for party through the adventure agency, which that's one thing. Sometimes people put up a chat in Eden. Sometimes people look for parties in Discord, or people already have their own group of friends that they level up with and play with. So it kind of varies. Because another thing I could do, I mean, just perspective. If I organize a party, people will join in and do a party together. It's a thing. So parties do happen, but sometimes you already have groups of people who are organized and they just go together. And not everybody's schedule, aligns. And then sometimes people want people to be strong enough to handle certain maps on their own, so that everybody just gets their own EXP. It's kind of weird. But it's probably better to organize this yourself. And then the problem is, if you're trying to level up in the early phase of the game, like maybe 1 to 80, 1 to 85. Yeah, that's right, because there's characters, for example, Assassin Cross, Sniper, and Lord Knight can solo Magma Dungeon level 2 in the 1 to 99 phase of the game, more like the 90 to 99 part of the game. Other classes You have to rely on Dark Priest, Ruins, Ground Petites to some extent to level up. And they can do it on their own. Like, they don't think that, oh, I need to make a party for this. No, but let me explain. It's because the way leveling works, it's so easy in the 1 to 85 part of the game. It's so easy to outlevel somebody within an hour. If somebody's gone for like an hour, like, people might just outlevel them if they're in the early part of the game. And that's by no means the player's fault. It's just the way that the EXP table is set up. It's really easy to level up in the early parts of the game. And then if you're trying to organize a magma dungeon party and you don't have enough players and you only have like 2 people who can deal damage, then you're pretty much going to be stuck leeching other people. Because not all classes can go into magma dungeon and handle it, you know? If you can already one-shot, why would you need a party? And the ones that can't one-shot can't exactly form a party because they don't really have much to offer. You can get a priest to party with you, but you have a priest and a creator, priest or alchemist. The alchemist is going to be spending a lot of Zenian potions to do magma dungeon. Well, yes, sadly it is like that, but at least you're getting an explanation instead of saying like everybody just solos. Like, there's a reason why people can solo, and it's because some characters can handle it. Now, post 100, a lot of third classes deal between 10 to 20,000 damage per skill, or they can spam 10,000 damage really fast. Every class has the capacity to level on its own. I'm explaining how the mechanics work without having to use any cash up equipment, because when people use cash up equipment, by no means do they want to leech other people. If you want parties, you have to organize them yourself, apparently, from what I understand. People don't just organically go to one place and say, hey, let's party. They don't do that, at least not here. It's very difficult to kind of see that happening. No. So people's abilities can get stronger with cash equipment, with cash shop gear. So they get more attack, or they get more percent skill damage modifier, they get range modifiers, and they just become stronger. Because the equipment boosts their abilities, or it boosts your attack. So they just go and solo on their own. No. Skill percent modifiers, like there could be cash up equipment that makes my aerostorm stronger, or there could be cash up equipment that makes my focus aerostrike stronger, or they give me more attack, or they give me more, where is it, long range physical damage, for example. Like that kind of stuff. You put a piece of equipment, gives you like 20% more physical range damage, or it gives you 50% more damage with a particular skill, stuff like that. But yeah, so let's go back to episode 17.2. Let's go ahead and do those dailies and the side quest and all that stuff, and let's move on forward. You are overweight. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. But no, it's just much better than food stats. Now let's see the monsters in the library. see. Earth element. I guess, yeah, probably, but don't have to. Yeah, it should be fine like that. All right. Well, I mean, it's not 10 times the damage from skills. Like, let's not over exaggerate it. Because it's not just one piece. I mean, it's multiple pieces of equipment that do that. It's not just the one. Sometimes it could be one. I mean, depending what 10x means, but 69x. I mean, yeah, probably that. But how many OCPs though? That's the thing. How many OCPs are you wearing to actually get the 10 times the amount of damage? Starting, but then again, it's not just the equipment itself, but it's also the skill bonuses that you get. So you have to like set up your skills in a certain way to get that boost. Paracoat. Let me see. All right, paracoat. Where's else's code? Ah. Yes, per base level. When fire expansion level 5, increase card cannon damage by 2% per one base level. Okay. Well, I mean, depends what level you are too. But yeah, level 150. Eh. Oh, I came to the wrong place. Crap. Why do you think I ignored it? Nah, I saw from the corner of my eye, but you actually you can't see. I don't even know why I think there's like a camera on, but you couldn't see. But you know, I just looked from the corner of my eye and just like kept talking. But anyways, jokes aside, no thanks. Politely, no thanks. Also, yeah, but I mean, even though people can increase their damage, it's still people still choose to level up independently just because they're capable of doing so. That's really it. It's not like there's too much else to it. People prefer to solo because they want to be on their own schedule. They don't have to like worry. They want to play a game. They don't have to. They don't want to be worrying about, oh, I gotta go here because someone else wants to go here, or that kind of stuff. And if they level up, usually people just they go up and live on their own. They go to their own. They're going their own way, killing their own monsters and stuff. So people don't feel the need to really level up with other people. Let me cast teleport. Don't worry, someday we will get stronger. But today's probably not that day. I did not see that. Actually, I don't even like look at what people do with their damage these days. That's interesting, but I don't know. It's just not my thing, I guess. That is fascinating though, to reach that much damage. Pretty good EXP. All right, let's go get the robot remains while we're at it. Let's use Fabrice. And off we go. I don't want to die. Anyways. Didn't people complain that Royal Guard was weak? Why is my attack speed so low? Because I only have 100 agility. I mean, without cash gear, technically still kind of is, no? Oh, there was a robot there. I mean, I guess mechanically speaking, technically it kind of is, no? I'm bound to get stronger someday. I guess there's two schools of thought here. One of them is to be good and one of them is to be enough. Oh, there was a robot there. Oh, I can go back to it. Cool. Ooh, look what I found. Maybe I should do Warrior Guard next before Rune Knight. It's level 100. I can probably cover a Magma Dungeon. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Look at that. I'm overweight. Look at that. Risky move, but I got arrows now. I guess the thing I'm enjoying is that you can actually do all of these things with just the syrups. Actually, this is actually pretty fun, to be honest with you. So close to 99, about to 99. So close to next level. Okay, so side quest. Am I looking at side quest yet? Side quest acquired in the library. Farm guide. I guess we should probably do the Pitaya one. I wonder if I can handle the Pitayas though. Oh no, playing with Pitayas is level 150. Farm forgotten in time is at, oh, playing with Pitayas. Killing the Pitayas is 150. Yeah, I Claymore trapped Dark Priests. I had a good amount of intelligence and dexterity and agility. It's actually it worked out kind of well, actually. Let's see if we can at least do this one without dying. Here we go. I'm scared of these Pitayas. think I somewhat identified the problem with Pitayas for me. I take too much to kill a lot of these things at this level. If I kill him in twos, that's fine. I guess killing them in threes is not so bad. Their attack speed doesn't allow for too much cast interruption, but the SP does kind of go a little bit. So I'm down to 1 million. All right, have a good night, Kaio. Thank you very much. Ooh. Probably just a tad bit better, but the drop rate on Avonbow is kind of low. Like going out of my way to hunt the Avonbow. Let's see. Avonbow is 160 attack. This is 125 attack. 35 more attack. Plus the dexterity, you know, 36 more attack. A 0.06% drop rate item. Like, do I really want to spend time farming that for 35 more attack when I can actually handle everything with hunter bow and hunting arrows? Like, if you got it for free, then maybe, yeah, that might be worth it, but you have to go out of your way to go farm it versus gargoyles, which have very high hits, range damage. I mean, you could probably one-shot them as well, but the amount you take farming is just it's not worthwhile. Like, if you want to do that, you can go ahead and do that. It's perfectly fine. But what my problem with quote-unquote min-maxing is that people just go out of the way to do all of these other things and then say that it's too hard to level up or they don't have enough damage. And even when they have something like Elven Bow versus Hunter Bow, they're still gonna think I don't have enough damage. So if you don't kill the boss Meow, can you come back in? Maybe. Difficult, but worthwhile. Actually, do I have to beat these before I get to boss Meow? Intuition says that I do, but do I have to beat the pitayas before I get to a boss Meow? Actually, do I need to beat them to fight boss Meow? Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna die. Probably. I survived. Which I probably shouldn't have, but here we are. Oh crap, if I keep running, I'm gonna summon more, right? Oh, that's right, camouflage. But I still have to kill him anyways because I have him right here in front of me, so. So what, do they just keep respawning or something? Alright, screw this, no limits. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to this thing. Okay. So if you die to boss Meow, can you come back in? Hello there, how you doing? All right, let's go back all the way over there, see if we can actually pick up where we left off, or we actually have to come back once we're stronger. I tell you, yeah, you're right. We will find out. You're absolutely correct about that. I never doubted you. Never doubted you. So let's go back in. Let's go heal and then come back in. Order. Yeah. And you see, cool. Just PM ignore. Yeah, exactly. Sidewinder knows what's up. It's kind of interesting to see what you can do and what you cannot do for 17.2 at the starting level. You can clear the episode, but the dailies and the other stuff takes a little bit more work. So once we get there, we'll see if we can go back in or not. All right, let's find out. Can you go back in if you lose the fight against Boss Meow? Nope, you cannot go back in. You lose the Boss Meow, it's over. So that's one for the books. All right, up next, we did the Sweetie one, the Flower Garden access permission. I don't want to mess around with that one, because I don't think we can kill the Lambda anyways. Tower storage. I forgot what the garden floating garden instance was like. Okay, so floating garden, let's go see about that. I think I might need level 160 though. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, Lambda is not a thing I can kill for sure. And I think I don't know, let's go see about the floating garden. I'm probably gonna lose the floating garden. You know what, I'm gonna tell you, those kinds of questions you might have to use the calculator for. That's very, very specific, and I can't. No, like I'm not trying to be funny. I'm very serious. Yeah, use a calculator. That I'm very serious too. Use the calculator. Are you on iRO Wiki Discord? Well, not Discord. On the wiki, there's a calculator thing. They have an explanation on the wiki. On the Discord, they have the explanation for how the calculator works. But there's a calculator you can use to calculate that kind of stuff. They explain how the calculator works and everything. That's the best way to answer these questions, because I cannot tell you from a glance what's better, what's not better. Yes, I'm not strong enough for this boat thing. Oh, come on, Milky. You know I don't know how to do that. Oh, you need to do floating garden before you can get that one. I guess we're gonna go to the we're gonna do the bathhouse one first because that's probably easier for us to access. This is not a bathhouse. Let's see, where's the map for this place? Top middle. I think I'm missing an NPC here. Or maybe I'm not. Right. We forbid skills such as water bond creating holy water. Wow. Wonder why. I don't know what to tell you. At 3.8 million damage, I deal 5 million damage, but I have certain amount of equipment. I'm not trying to min-max my entire Dragon Breath Runite. Besides, I'm level 200, so I deal less damage than you would. If you're higher than level 200, you would deal more damage than I would. So yeah, just keep that in mind. 3.8 million damage is a decent amount of damage. I don't know what other people would think, but a lot of monsters in the level 200 range have less than 5 million HP, 4 million HP. So you can probably kill a lot of things up to level 200. How do people do it? I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to maximizing damage, I am not the expert on maximizing damage from cash gear because people do a whole lot of things with their damage. They use shadow gears. They have higher level dragon breath, dragon knights. Dragon breath requires higher base level to deal more damage. The higher your base level is, the more damage you deal, because your HP also goes up at the same time as you level up. So that's a factor to consider. They deal more damage by leveling up as well. It's not just all just gear. There's also the leveling component to that. They should be ready to eat. I mean, I don't see why not. If you want to see people do higher damage, just go to YouTube, iRO DBRK, and then, you know, for the damage, you should just look at the calculator and see how the calculator, how to input your stuff into the calculator and see how you deal your damage and what's better damage. I think that's probably the best way to go about it, because calculation stuff is not a thing I can technically do. I'm gonna die. Oh goodness. I'm alive. think my Guillotine Cross does about that much with EDP. I think it does like 4 million versus the Odin level 4 monsters with cross imp. Wait, MA? Oh my god. With cross impact, I do like 4 million damage, 4.2 or something. But yeah, I mean, that's meteor assault. We're not talking about you know, cross impact. I guess you can survive in these maps, the level 130 maps, but some instances may require more levels, more gear, better gear than I do, because I have the bare minimum. So don't take my damage as the damage. There's better damage you can do. I'm just showing that you don't need a whole lot to level up and get through the episodic content. I want to land in bottom left, but I don't want to attract too many monsters. Can I just land bottom left, please? Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna drag a lot of monsters in, but all right, cool. Good thing you just gotta click on stuff. It's not like go and kill all of these things, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear the top right part because I know there's a cutscene and there's a lot of dialogue. So yeah, it's gonna be a pain. If I don't do this right, I'm gonna die. At least I want Windwalker to move around fast enough to lure the mobs, so all right, that should be a good enough amount of monsters to deal with. I'll stay over here because I know there's no monsters here. Spam enter. Get away from all this before they spawn and come kill you. Scary. Okay. You know, I should have just used camouflage instead. Camouflage and talk to the NPC. Wow, we got the some EXP, a lot of bar meal tickets. Very nice. Well, of course, Bear, you just gotta use camouflage. Okay. So we have 10 broken gentlemen, hot water mark, and piranhas. So we're gonna just use no limits, make small mobs, kill them off. We have a whole minute on no limits. Oh, cleaner robot. Oof. Rough. Well, I'm gonna have to use my Yggdrasil berry. Wow, I really lost all my health that I got from the berry. I have one more to kill. I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna die. I really am gonna die. What if I camouflage? Camouflage again. All right, there we go. Complete. Bear has done it again. Goodness, I can't believe I'm cutting it so close. Because there's no passage through here. I have to go all the way around, right? Rebel when? Strongly considering after 3 OG classes like Ranger, RK, and Guillotine Cross, and then do an expanded class. So what I'm just doing the quest at the moment. I think Lasagna Dungeon is easier to access. This is worth doing as dailies though. Like if you come in and do the dailies, that's fine. That works rather well. That's kind of what you want to do. Like the way I'm setting up the streams is really to unlock certain things like 16.1, and then at 125 you do 16.2, and then at level 130 you do 17.1. You get to level 130, you can start doing 17.2. At level 100 to 120, or actually from level 100 to 130, you unlock Illusion of Moonlight dailies. So you do Illusion of Moonlight dailies every day. Then at level 130, you unlock Illusion of Vampire, Illusion of Frozen, so you start doing those dailies every day. And then the other thing is you do Bijou instance and kitchen dailies every day. And then there's nothing for 16. Well, there is nothing for 16.2. You can go do Cutie for 16.2 dailies. Because I think Cutie is something that we can kill at level 130 with Ranger. The 16.2 dailies are not worth doing with the exception of what I just mentioned. 17.1 dailies are probably not worth it unless you're just trying to get the gray sets. You get enough for the gray set, you don't have to do 17.1 anymore. And then once you're at 17.2, you just do 17.2 dailies when you can at whatever level you're capable of. So you have a breakdown for like one level 100 to whatever. You do this from level so to you do that. And then at level 100, you do Sarah's Memories every day because you get about 400 to 500,000 Zenny from just the Foods U NPC. You do airship rates, you get the airship set so you can have it on your equipment swap so you can get better movement speed. You do Ghost Palace because you have to save up on those gray shards because they're not those AD weapons in the future with 4th classes. And yeah, so you know there's a way to set all of this up to kind of daily stuff you go in and do. If you had Caravan of Blood, you could probably get away with just leveling at Lasagna. But when you literally have nothing but, you know, the free stuff and a hunter bow, the option I have kind of allows you to progress through. Progress through the game. You make progress, so. I hope that made sense. Because if you have better equipment, you just go to Gramps and just level up at Gramps, right? So that's it. Let me go buy more potions, and we're going to be heading on over to the wonderful world of whatever I just said right now. Illusion of Frozen first. That one's probably easier. All right, let's go to Payon. Oh, you know what? I didn't finish the robot communication ships. I probably have to go back and do that. I probably should. Shouldn't be lazy. Well, it's 5.5 hours into the stream. You know what? Let me just go Payon. Let's do Illusion of Frozen. And let's move towards Illusion of Vampire, and I think that's good enough for the day to cover, you know, stuff that needs to be covered. Yeah, one thing for certain, you kind of do need a bit more Zenny for the whatchamacallit, for clearing stuff, because you know you can get, if you have like 5 million Zenny, you can pretty much get through all of this stuff, no problem. I don't doubt you would be capable of completing all that stuff. It would be easy for anyone with that much Zenny. And getting Zenny is not hard either, because you can also just because honestly, for what it's worth, you can just get safe to 7 certificates. You can exchange the Nobly stuff for safe to 7 certificates, sell it in the market, get yourself 1 million, 2 million Zenny, buy syrups, and proceed with that. That's actually probably a better way to go about it. Actually, let me go mention this. A lot of junk I got here that I'm not even using. Funny, I haven't done a bounty board in a while. While we're on the topic, let's just point to robe. Okay, whatever. I thought it would be Lucian. But it's fine. I'll live. Anyways. So on second thought, maybe the honor tokens, it's probably better to initially get yourself a couple of save certificates, sell them in the market, get yourself Zenny for blue syrups, white syrups, and use that to level yourself to 130 plus, and that might actually take you a very long way. Because the only thing I've really done is just use basic equipment and syrups. So let me switch the window real quick. So we have our geneticist who's buying the potions. We're gonna buy 80 of these. 91 200, 91 200, 91 200, 91 200. Ooh, don't forget the number, 91 200. There we go. That's how much Zenny I spent on that. Nice. Because if I don't have the right number, then yeah, I'm just screwing myself over. 91 200. So I'm trying to make sure that everything here is easy to replicate and do, and not give myself more or less Zenny than I have. So, but that's also important. I don't want to. Oh, I suddenly have 5 million Zenny. You know, that's not how this works. It'd be kind of crappy if I did that too, you know. So anyways, Illusion the Frozen, first up. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Syrups. I'm going broke again. I am broke. Yeah, you know, I think, let me see, save to 7. Save to 7 markets looking so. People paying 600,000, but people selling for 860 something minimum. Yeah, you probably could make your Noblis stuff and sell it in the market. Like, you make the Noblis, you go to the Eat Your Mimic, and you sell the stuff to get some Zenny, and then that Zenny used for syrups and stuff. One thing for sure, that we're getting to a point where we're actually spending more than we're gaining. So we need to be very cautious with this, because if we start spending more than we make, that becomes more troublesome for us. It becomes more difficult to replicate, it becomes more difficult for people to level up and stuff. But then, I mean, at the same time, I mean, Man-Eater Blossoms. People pay 3,000 Zenny for each one. But that's more like when you're leveling up between the level 70 to 80, or 58 to 70 more, well, 58 to 80 more like. And then Elder Branches, people pay more when you're selling them than what they're buying. They're buying for like 5k Zenny each. Oh yeah, no, I have a merchant for overcharge and discount, and I'm planning to use the offline vend. What I'm trying to do here, by the way, I have a bunch of characters just for reference. I have everything already completed and done for the most part. What I'm doing is just showing the free-to-play approach, but we're trying to make sure that we minimize, not min-max. I'm just saying, trying to minimize the reliance on thinking, oh, I need to go get more equipment because I can't clear 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2 without better equipment. Ah, yeah. Oh, no, the merchant that's already been emphasized. That's why I always out tab to the other account, change the window to another account, so people can see that I use a merchant for overcharge and discounts, and then trade the item back and give the Zenny to the geneticist. But I just haven't found anything that I'm selling. Like, there's nothing that I have so far that I can sell in the market that people would want. Because then another thing is, to be real, a lot of things that get sold in the market are kind of not necessary. I'm talking about like the old equipment. I don't know. I don't want to click on a shop and use them as an example. Some stuff is just really overpriced when it's just a level 4 weapon that drops from an MVP. When you can do the same thing with an Eden Group equipment weapon, with the exception of Moonlight Dagger, Solar Sword. Like, you know, they have some utility. Bloody Axe has utility, but it's not like 5 million Zenny worth utility. That's kind of like what I'm trying to get at when I'm doing this. Just trying to make sure we don't fall into the trap of buying stuff that we actually don't need. So, oh, I was getting air. Oh, well, I could use an elemental converter wind for this next part. It's probably gonna be 40k Zenny each, huh? 35k. Well, that's a step in the right direction. I hope. All right. Pray for bear. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm just going to Illusion of Frozen. Which I'm sure is not a bad idea. It's just we're going with like minimal equipment as well, so. And the Gazettis are relentless as well. So. Yeah, I only do the market with big items. I don't try to get into the market with items that I don't think are gonna sell for much. I know somebody that plays the market really, really well, and it's like, yeah, you know, I probably couldn't do that. Okay, I'm off to a bad start. I'm scared of these. Oh, there we go. Let's teleport around till we find the heaps of soil. Without monsters nearby, of course. Gonna be a challenge, but let's see, how long does a heap of soil take to uncover? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. About 5 seconds. Having me. So there's a 3-second grace period, so I don't think we can actually survive the whole 5 seconds without getting attacked. And there's a component to the daily quest in which you have to defeat monsters, so I kind of want to save no limits for that. I'll give you guys a quick example. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi attack. There we go. Can't do it like this. And I know these monsters have like about 180,000 HP. Maybe I can. You know what? Maybe I can handle them. I should not be afraid. I should be brave and strong, right? Should be brave. Sorta. If I land in a spot with a it's missing because there's an obstacle in the way. That is so dumb. You were gonna mention what? To not be afraid? Yeah, I don't think I would be making spreadsheets for this kind of stuff. I think that's it's good to keep the, oh goodness. It's good to keep track of data. But for the iRO market, I kind of just like go for high ticket items and kind of just deal with that. That's a good method though. I think I heard of other people that do spreadsheets as well. But I personally can't do the spreadsheets. Oh my god, only 5. I wish I had more of these because I'm already broke as it is. I'm looking forward to the next Sarah's Memories. I'm not gonna make it through this one. I'm not gonna make it through this one. Oh, I'm gonna make it through this one. All right. Let's help me predict the market and know when an item is undervalued enough to flip. Oh, you mean like when people just undercut each other so much that you can just buy it and sell it for higher? Yeah, all I do is just farm Illusion the Vampire. And then sell the Sweet Nightmare card when it's not like, you know, when you don't have 15 people undercutting the price. That's when you know it's a good time. Well, another thing that's worked for me is to sell when no one is selling, and you get to dictate the price. I think these are demons. I think they're gonna spot me anyways, but yeah. Ten Furious Ice Titans. Okay. And you know what? To make my life easier, no limits. How am I missing? Oh, don't tell me. If you shoot up over this, it's gonna miss. Oh my god, that is so dumb. This just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes sense from a mechanical standpoint, obstacles and all that stuff, but it's just, it's right there. It's shooting at me. I'm shooting at it. But yeah. You love this game sometimes, you hate this game sometimes, but you know, you can't stay mad at it forever. I'm joking, stay mad at it. I mean, it's not fair. I lost a lot of Zenny spamming potions right then and there. Now I'm frozen. And unlimited is running. This is actually Illusion Dungeon. Illusion of Frozen. It's a dungeon that you can access from the second floor of Ice Dungeon. No, Elder Red. There we go. No! It disappeared on me. Oh, God. Complete. So I guess I just have to talk to these guys now. Oh. Okay. Hey, Jareen, how you doing? No, Illusion. This is accessible from. Well, you can enter the dungeon at level 1. Oh, you can enter the dungeon before level 130, but at level 130 you can do the quest. Let me give you a link so you can read through it. There we go. Let's kill this thing over here. Freezing bullet case, don't need it. So 64.3% all the way to 80% EXP. That's not bad. That's cool. And this is how you enter the map. So this little part right here. All right. I think up next we're gonna be heading on over to Illusion of Vampire. We're gonna be needing fire elemental converter because since we're using hunting arrow with the hunter bow, we don't have access to elemental arrows because we are choosing to get the extra damage from the extra range percent damage from the hunting arrow and the hunter bow combo. So we have to use an elemental converter for a weapon to get that, you know, fire element. And the reason why we use fire element is because there's zombies in there, but the sweet nightmares are also ghost element. So that's going to be a bit of a problem for us if we're using neutral properties. So yeah, one fire elemental converter, and we're going to be heading on over to Geffen. Yeah, I don't know how the damage compares between the two weapons, but the has, I mean, let's see how much even an Alvin bow is. $17 million. I mean, 17 million Zenny. Like, that's what they're selling it for, but it's not worth 17 million Zenny. Because look, 160 attack, 1 dexterity, 50% range damage with the Alvin arrow, 125 attack, 50% damage increase with hunting arrow. I mean, it's not really that much of a difference. It's not a 17 million Zenny difference, and no one is gonna buy it at 17 million Zenny. Exactly. I mean, at least 2 million makes sense, but for me, it does not make sense to pay more than 2 million. I think 1 million's cutting it, but 2 million just because it sounds reasonable. Reasonable enough. Like, for example, some of these weapons on armors, I think the Eden group is better than most of these things. That Kintry staff. Interesting. %30 damage for 1.9 million Zenny. I can't. No, it's not. No, it's not even inflation. It's not even inflation. It's more like if no one is selling a particular item. No, it's not even a market swing. If no one is selling the item, in my opinion, sorry, it might be a swing, but what I'm getting at is when no one sells an item, the first person to set the price is the one that dictates the price. And many times people will think that is the price because we keep saying inflation. But it's really not that price. Yes, exactly. For example, Bio 5 custom headgears, people pricing it at outrageous prices. For a fact, I know it's not worth that much. Like, it's not 17 million Zenny. Like, Sweet Nightmare card I set for 200 million at one point and it sold because people are willing to pay that price. But again, it's a card from an illusion dungeon. It's a card. It has very, very good utility. It's well worth the price. But anything from pre-renewal, most MVP drops are just not worth it. They just, honestly, just kind of aren't. They really aren't. I will say, you know, people are free to sell whatever they want. Of course, that's a standard. I don't think that even has to be said. But the only reason why I say it is because a lot of people think they need these gears when they kind of don't. But I guess that's just the market. I mean, there's gonna be all kinds of stuff all the time, so that's fine, right? I just disagree with the I bought cars for 30 minutes of videos. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. I already told you which cards I'm in the market for, but can you DM me which cards? I don't want to like get in on your business and have you post it. Don't post it on thing. Don't post in the chat because it looks like you got some good thing going on. I'll keep the secret. I'm not into that market. I'm only into like the higher value card market. But I'm curious as to what you're flipping like that. Unless it's 17.2 cards, then maybe. Or like for example, Fent card. I don't think Fent card has to go over the 10 millions any value. But sometimes you see it for like 30 million and it sells. Oh yeah, I can totally kill all these things with a fire element converter. Check. Oh, yep, there we go. We are about to be in business, baby. Oh no, I'm not talking about the flipping. I'm not talking about the flipping. I'm talking about you know, overpriced stuff, like stuff that gets overpriced. All right, so we're going to be looking now at Illusion of Vampire. If you want to follow along with what I'm going to do, you can see the link right here. No, it's 4 a.m. Pacific time. It's server time. Yes. Are people still buying Carnium? Wait a second. I think where we talked to the priest. Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. We're on this step. I don't think carniums are worth much these days, but I just want to be sure that I'm not like. Wow, we've been on for 6 hours now. Look at that. If you haven't yet done so, hit the follow button, support the channel by being here and, you know, just following and telling your friends about it. And we also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the wherever in the streams. So join in and, you know, find a nice community. Very nice people in there. I promise you they're very nice. I don't think anyone's buying for 15k either, though. I find it hard to believe, though. Hey, I'm back, my brother, playing. So what are the best two classes? Assassin is good. No, I mean, like, no one's gonna buy those for 15k Zenny is what I meant. Like, no one's gonna just buy carniums for any reason whatsoever. I guess I just have to, like, look at the thing she I know what she asked for. Actually, no, I don't. I'm lying. Saps? Mushroom saps? Really? Okay. Yeah, pretty much. That's correct. Thief, Assassin, Assassin Cross, Rebirth into High Thief. And Bob260, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, I think you have it well with Archer. Assassin is really good. Knight is also pretty good as well. You can't go wrong with those three. How you doing? They used to have to collect those Cluster of Nightmares anyways. Ooh, that one almost blew up on me, but yeah. The funny thing is that, you know, even if a card was to drop, it wouldn't be enough for what I need. So I really want to, you know, upgrade my weapon. Can we stop talking? Can we stop talking? Oh my God. That cutscene got me. Well, can't win them all, but it's fine. You win some, you lose some, right? $40K. I have to go to Pronto. I guess you're supposed to just avoid it, you know, regardless. Like, oh yeah, this happens, so just avoid it. Which is the worst advice you can give someone. Hey, just avoid it, I guess, right? Just avoid that particular spot. But I mean, it's true. It's the only thing you can really advise people to do. And the problem is that those things don't go away until you clear the instance. I mean, the instance, until you clear the main storyline. So I'll just use this at Geffen. Not gonna lie though, it is kind of fun, but it's just tedious. All right. So I'm looking to clear Illusion of Vampire before we call it a day. Just giving you guys a heads up on that one. Let's see. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and complete the main storyline, the dailies, and then we're gonna set up. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. Oh, look, buff. Yeah, I've been busy in the last. I was busy in December. All right. Back in we go. Here we go. Cool. Oh, do I have the items for it? I think she said 10 mushroom saps. I have to go back to the center, talk to Bomi. Ah, 10 sticky bloods, 10 mushroom saps. I have to kill more mushrooms? Goodness. Oh, it's cold outside. It also snowed. So I don't know about... I mean, yeah, I mean, I know other places have more snow than I did, but part of me doesn't want to drive to the gym like this. I'm also not very used to snow, but it's not the same as rain. You know, when it rains, you know, it's kind of difficult to drive around because, you know, it's a bit riskier, I think. Visibility's lost and all that stuff. And then friction on the vehicle. Teleport. You know, with the rain, friction on the tires when you brake hard, all that stuff. I'm pretty sure it's not that bad. But my policy is if I don't have to go outside, then I don't have to. But I kind of have to go to the gym though, and I kind of want to. But at the same time, I think I will be just fine. Eh. I'll figure it out soon. I'll figure it out soon enough. Okay. It's fine, I suppose. I think so. I think that might be it for the day. It's already been 6 hours. I did my dailies. I did episode 16.1, 17.1, 17.2 dailies, and then main storyline for 17.2. I covered Illusion of Frozen. Oof. I didn't teleport fast enough. Well, you can't win them all. That's fine. I can live with that. I mean, it doesn't take that long. A lot of it is just, you know, honestly, a lot of it is just talking with you guys, but I don't care if I'm paying 5k extra. I don't want to spend the Zenny going to Frontera and then to buy it and then to Geffen. I'm just gonna go straight to Geffen. Those mushrooms suck, but they're nice. They're funny. All right. So yeah, you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, feel free to ask now, because ooh, I think once I'm done with the Illusion of Vampire, that'll be it. I'm not sure what the schedule will be like for the weekend. I think I'm gonna take the weekend off and come back on Monday. I am strongly considering one stream though for the quote unquote, no, not, I don't know if I should say back to basics, but more along the lines of how to level up the character non-booster and the stuff you should be looking out for. Because that's a very easy start. It's not very difficult to just make the character, go through the academy stuff that you have to go through right away, you know, cut through all the, you know, extra stuff that you don't have to worry about, just the character creation, the freebies, and potions to look out for in the Petticoteria. The leveling spot, well, I don't know about the leveling spot, has to be covered then and there. I could. A little quick roadmap would work, probably. Oh, I think I killed it before it went off. All right, we got the mushroom stabs that we need. We can continue with the story. I have to land in the middle, by the way. That's good enough. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the monsters when I'm doing the story part, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill the monsters here. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to leave. Hold on. I have to go south. I'm gonna clear the monsters nearby because I don't want to get into the story when monsters around me. They will kill me. So I'm gonna touch him here. What I don't like about this is the cutscene. The concept of the cutscene is really cool. Don't get me wrong. It's just it's not the right spot with all these monsters in the area to do that with, you know. That's a lot of talking. A lot of talking in a spot where I can die easily, you know. That's bad for business. $91.1. I hope I get good EXP from this. Let's go back up. Okay, what was that about? So 91.32. Wow, 16.3. That's not bad. Ah, I forgot the other stuff. Okay. 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 Well, of course I'm gonna kill this right now because Sweet Never is my target. Spores from the neon mushrooms. Did you say spores? Oh yeah, mushroom sap and sticky blood. Oh, it's the same thing as earlier. That's fine. So, comments, questions, concerns? Anyone? You're more than welcome to ask. Goodness, there's a lot of talking in here. Yeah, so this guy wants 10 shining spores from the mushrooms. I cannot provide that. That's really annoying. Jax, also thank you very much for your support. You're coming with a tier 1 sub, so thank you for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you probably know what I'm gonna say, but I'll say it again because stuff, you know, that's what we do here. That said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gas Bear, Monkus Bear, Upvote Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglass Bear, and Head Bear. Take these bears with you, express yourself with them, take good care of them to take good care of you. Thank you very much for your support, and I hope you enjoy the bears. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. The mage and bat dailies are a pain in the butt. The sports and bat hair is annoying. Yeah, I think the bat one is not so bad because it kind of goes with the Bomi one. The bat hair is a low drop rate too, though. The neon mushroom spores are even worse. They're like the worst offender in all this. Because one, it's a pain to find a mushroom. You see safety walling against the mushroom? What's going on here? Just gonna let it be. I don't know what's going on there. Part of me thinks I need to stop wasting my SP. But man. It sounds funny, but one card drop can change my life. Forever. And you get dress from leaves. Suspicious pentacles. And I mean it. Like, if you get one Restless Dead card and you sell it for 30 million Yen or whatever the price is in the market, you're gonna buy so many syrups. You're gonna just be able to just go and level up with ease. Spam your focus arrow strike, get your levels, get all the way to 150. You get more damage out of that. Or you can go ahead and do that to clear instances, get more materials. Gray shards for later content with Thanatos AD weapons. You can get yourself the airship set to walk around faster when you're doing quests or whatever. You can also get yourself more foods from Sarah's memories just by going faster, saving yourself some time. Save your time at Bijou instance. Oh, we should probably also do Cutie while we're at it, because Cutie does have a pretty decent item drop that I could probably sell. So we are going to go fight Cutie. 16.2 daily. Instance. Yeah, I think setting up event after the server goes down is I went with 30 because that was the last price I ever saw, and I know people undercut each other so bad when it comes to this card as well, because everybody farms it. Because certain someone tells them to go farm it. Yeah, you can imagine how that goes. Like, or they see someone make Zenny out of that card, so they go farm it, and yeah. I think what I do is I don't do the mushroom one entirely. How many bat hairs do I need? Oh, 20 short bat hairs. Oh, that is so annoying. Headless mule cards. Yeah, headless mule was a whole different story though. I mean, not a different story. I mean, like, how do I go about this? Because I know when I was doing the free to play to fourth class series on mechanic, yeah, actually mechanic went all the way to second class. I mean, sorry, to fourth class, and I got Zenny for cash up equipment on it. I remember that the price of headless mute, I mean headless mute, the price of this one thing, Sweet Nightmare, like it was wild because they saw me selling at 210 million Zenny, 200 million Zenny, 180 million Zenny, and it's just like, wow, you're really selling this card at that price point. Because it is kind of a difficult thing to sell, honestly. It's not a... I mean, not difficult to sell, but I mean like at a higher price point when people saw the card be sold at 150 million Zenny or whatever, and then you see it sold at 200, you're like, no, that can't be. You can't sell it for that much. No way. Yeah, I think the way the cards work with TI, you're always going to expect prices to go up and down just like that. But yeah, if I do get a card, I'm gonna do the offline vending stuff and just set it up, and we'll see what happens when I come back. But man, think of all the syrups I can buy with 30 million Zenny. I'm going with the bare minimum, right? I'm going like the absolute bare minimum. Like all my problems solve themselves, really. The one, no, actually the 1-day tickets actually last for a week, 10 days, I think it was. They're not 1 day. The ones you get from doing the quest in the for Alberta Merchant Warehouse thing. No, hold on. Here, I got it for you. Watch, I already have it. I already pulled it up. Look, boom, just like that. It's actually really convenient, like absolutely convenient. A little too convenient, if you will. I left the bat hair on the floor. "36 seconds. I got the pentacles. Got 6% EXP from that daily. Another 7%, another 6%. Another 6%. I still need the bat hair though. I think I did the Sweet Nightmare, right? Yeah, I did the Sweet Nightmare. The 20 bat hairs is the last one I need. I'm gonna go ahead and just use my silver arrows. I'm just gonna be lazy and use no limits. Even with no limits, you don't one shot them. Wow. Unless you crit, right? I mean, I think 20 bat hairs is a bit excessive, but I don't make the rules. Barry's hungry for that one card. You know what? Honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the telltale signs of a bot is. Like, you know, you have people that macro. Like, if I see someone auto casting in a spot where there's a fixed spawn, I say, hey, how, like, hi. Like, for example, in Illusion of Moonlight, there's the wizard spawn, right? They're auto casting the entire time. They're just like casting skill, one skill after the other. And I say hello, like I'm here for the quest, and they're like, oh, okay, hi, here, you know, you can kill the monster. So, you know, I can't say that person's a bot, because even though they were, you know, auto casting the entire time, they only responded once I said hi. So is that a bot? I mean, people could be using the macro and they take time to respond. Yes, that could be a case, but it's not exactly a bot. It's not in a defense of anyone. Want to make that clear. It's not in a defense. I'm just saying that, you know, people say, oh, macro this, macro that. Like, yeah, but, you know, people are kind of there. But if it's like a fixed spawn rate, they don't really have to move. So if they answer, that's fine, right? If there's someone that just teleports around, casts a skill, teleports around, casts a skill, they could also be doing macro. But at the same time, if you say, hey, what's up, and they respond, maybe they were there the whole time, and yeah, they just don't have to respond to anyone. So that could be a case. Not that they're of a bot, but more like, you know, you can't just go off by like, oh, they're auto casting skills, because that's probably not sufficient. But that doesn't excuse the killing that they do. Well, yeah, like I said, they could be doing macro, and only once you say hi do they actually respond. But at the same time, you can't tell if they're doing macro or not. And if you do say, hey, don't kill steal, and they say, oh, sorry, I didn't see you, then it's like, what do you do about that? They apologize. What else do you want? What more do you want? What more can we get out of that? You know what I mean? I share the same sentiment that you do. I'm just saying, from a realistic standpoint, like, what am I gonna do about it? They already apologized. Or if they don't respond, they don't respond. It's like, okay, they don't respond. But then, even if you do a report, you know, the GM support ticket, I was like, oh yeah, well, thanks for the report, but we can't tell you if we take action or not. So, and then you still see the same people doing the same thing, and it's like, okay, so what do you do about that? You know, what happens then? Well, not much really. I'm not saying be a victim. I'm just saying, like, what am I gonna do about it? That's not like, you know, nothing's really gonna change with that. So, yeah, for example, right here, this person, they use first aid. Oh, they didn't use first aid. Earlier, they moved around. They used first aid, and then they used tornado, axe tornado. They didn't say anything. I'm like, okay, whatever, don't care. And that was that. Sometimes you can't do something. Sometimes you can't do anything about it. It's just like, well, damn, you know. Yeah, because if they get reported and somebody shows up, all they have to do is say hi back, and we're like, oh, okay, we're just checking if you're a bot or not, and that's it. Because at the same time, I mean, it's just so. And by the way, I want to make it clear that I'm not down with that kind of stuff. I'm just trying to explain things from the other side to make sure that, you know, even though we feel a certain way, when you look at things logically, and you know the way that they respond and the way the roles are set up, you know, we really can't do all that much. Just like whatever. Maybe to me it's whatever. I admit that maybe to me it's just whatever. To other people it's not whatever. But they say do not automate gameplay. But they say that if somebody shows up and they say what's up and they say hi back to the GM, then it's like, oh, hey, okay, that's okay. Oh, I understand. They should get banned for kissing nonstop. Yeah. See, but again, like what I was saying is, even though they kill steal and you report them for kill steal, and they'll be like, oh, I didn't see them. Like, it's as simple as that. Oh, someone's macro. Oh, they go over there, they take them, they stop moving them or something. They're looking at the screen. So it's like, oh, hi. Oh, okay. Well, somebody reported, and that's it. Like, that's because every time you report someone, the one time I saw something really weird was a GX at Pitayas spamming cross impacts on stuff that I was fighting. I messaged them and they never replied. Get this, they never replied. I did do a report and nothing came out of it because I kept seeing the same person the week after. I got the report back saying, oh, hey, thanks for reporting, can't do anything about it, blah blah blah. Wait a second, apple flavored milk, is that you? Should have dropped a heel, bro. I'm just joking, you're good. Yeah, I've seen the magma dungeon. I saw the magma dungeon when there was like 10 macro mechanics in there. And guess what happened? As far as I remember, nothing happened. Exactly. It's like they're still there. Yeah, exactly. They're still there. So it's like, okay, so let's just say that we do report them and they do get investigated and they're still there. What are the odds? What are the odds that they say that when they get called in by the GM, it's like, oh, hey, I was here. Like, at the same time, they're not obligated to respond to anyone other than the GMs. So they could just say, oh, I just wasn't paying attention, or I just wasn't, like, you know, you don't have to respond to anyone. Realistically speaking, yes, it's not polite, but no rule says you have to respond to another player if you don't want to, right? And yes, I know I'm very specific about all of these things, but I wanna say that I don't do that kind of stuff. I'm just intrigued by the situation and how there's nothing we can really do about it. And I think they disabled the Shadow Chaser skill Manhole to prevent any sort of griefing. So, because I think Manhole will like pull someone into the hole regardless of the map you were in. So, not Fabrice. No limits. But yeah, I mean, oh, let me try to talk to him. Oh, no, right. What I'm saying is that, you know, even if you try to DM to see what's up and they don't respond, like, you know, they're not obligated to respond to anyone. Even if you report them or say anything to them, no one's obligated to respond, right? So even if you report them and the GM goes over and they respond to the GM, they're like, the GM's like, oh yeah, they were there when I checked on them, so carry on, because they were there. They were not automating gameplay. They were there when I responded to them. And by that logic, I think my imagination, I don't know anything about it. My logic is that the way they have to proceed with the report is they have to go to the person and be like, hey, are you there? And if they respond, they're like, okay, that person is there, and that's kind of it. Because you can watch them not, you know, teleport, use a skill, teleport, use a skill. And even though it's obvious to us, the players, you know, at the same time, it's like, oh, they responded to me when I messaged them and I'm the GM. So it's kind of like, what are we going to do about it, you know? They followed the rules, they follow the procedure. I mean, it's kind of rough. Oof, I'm gonna die. If I turn in my bounty boards, do I die? Do I get to level up? Scared. 89% really for both quests. Damn. Okay, well that was close. I'm out of SP. I mean, I'm out of arrows. No. All you have to do is watch for like 5 minutes and watch them kiss you over and over. Right. But what I'm saying is maybe the standard operating procedure is not that of watching them kill steal. It's just like, are you there? You know? But if you're reporting for kill stealing at the same time, actually that's true. Even if you're reporting for kill stealing and they do an investigation and they're still there, okay. See, and the other thing is 5 minutes. I'm not saying 5 minutes is a lot of time, right? But what is their, you know, their time parameter by how long they have to check? Because again, it's really weird that you can do all these reports for kill stealing and whatnot and they're still there. You know what I mean? So it's like, what are the parameters for the proper investigation of said matter? That's what I'm just wondering. Yeah. So what is the parameter for this? It's just so. Okay, I know my tone sounds kind of playful, but it's so intriguing to not really know how it goes down. Like, who wouldn't want to know? You know, like, we want to know this information and what's going on here. You know. But yeah. I think I'm done with the dailies for this place. I'm just, you know, trying to get the 20 bat hairs. 2 more bat hairs and I'm ready to go. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we want, but quite frankly, it's really, yeah, it's out of control. Yeah. I mean, no, I mean, sorry. These types of changes are out of our control. That's what I want to say. Oh, let's go to the. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run Cutie. I think I'm gonna save my Zenny. I think I'm gonna save my Zenny for later. I'm gonna go boost some agility up to 110, then boost luck. Or you know what? Maybe I'm just hoping that a card drops. Maybe that's kind of like the thing I'm writing on right now. Just like hoping that it does happen. And we are on episode 17.2, but we are missing a few updates here and there. Like, we're missing illusion of underwater, illusion of labyrinth. I think those are the 2 illusion dungeons we're missing. We did get Edda biolabs. Oh, you know what? I'm also level 130. I can probably run glass time. Oh my god, one more bat here. You know what? I don't know anything about ranges other than hunter bow. I'm not even joking. I'm literally running hunter bow on this character up to this level. I might even go as far as 150, but I hope I don't. I think I just want people to understand that, you know, you can level up. Oh, get out of here. I just want people to know you can level up. Oh, you refine these through the so 60.1 Banquet for Heroes allows you to upgrade the equipment that you get to +9, but only the Noblesse equipment can be refined like that. Everything else does not get refined this way. It's separate. Noblesse gear can be refined to +9 plus honor tokens, and that's kind of it. Oh, I got the last hair. And I was doing a lot of magma dungeon up to level 115, and then we started doing desert wolves and some other stuff up until 120. 120 we started doing the Eden group scouting missions, and we also did Rachel Sanctuary. I think I can make it. No, I can't make it. I can't make it. I have to teleport in. Oh god. Okay, okay. Level me. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay. All right, well, that's cool. You know what? I think we can run Cutie. I'll do that last one before I go. How about that? Because tomorrow's the weekend. Can't guarantee I'm going to be on tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to take the weekend off, I think. Probably. If I'm on, I'll probably be on Sunday. Maybe. If I could be on. All right, so we're gonna switch the client real quick just so you guys can see the 174 800 174 800 174 800. I had like 1 point something million Zenny today, and now I'm down to like 164,000. But it's fair. It's fair. Let me explain why it's fair. Because I spend a lot of syrups to complete the episodic content, and the rewards for the episodic content are well worth whatever Zenny you spend on that in terms of syrups and whatnot. If you want to make some Zenny, you can level up at well, actually, illusion. If you level up at Illusion of Vampire and you get a Sweet Nightmare card or Restless Dead, you have enough money for a bunch of syrups. Light Granule, 5k, okay, whatever. It's probably not, it's probably worth more, but anyway, so we're gonna be heading on over to fight Cutie. Now over to Einbrock. We're gonna go to the Heart Hunter base. Man, 7 hours in. That's a long stream, man. Only because it's snowing outside, can't go to the gym, right? But you know. What if I did late night streams? That might actually be good. We'll see. But anyways, point is, I know there's good Zenny from running Sarah's memories. Just like release the EXP. Just defeat the chimeras. Kind of funny. All right, let's clear the dumpsters out. Material chimera completed. Human chimera completed. We're gonna go outside, turn it in, get our level. And then we're gonna go fight Cutie. Got our level. Got some EXP. We have enough Swords tokens to convert to make one plus 9 piece of equipment to trade in at the Eat Gear Mimic. Huh? Did I not talk to him? No such thing as using up your luck. No such thing. Every kill is an independent chance. Every kill is a chance independent of every other chance. No, Milky, come on. If you were leveling up elsewhere, you probably would have not gotten cards. You probably would have gotten cards. You can't just tell that right off the bat. If you were leveling up at Mac Marines and you got Mac Marine cards, well, you were leveling up Mac Marines and the RNG chance you just drop one. It's like killing a monster before killing the MVP in Endless Tower. Were you gonna get the card if you had killed the MVP first instead of killing the monster? Probably not. I don't think that's how it works. And it would be more frustrating to think that it works that way because, you know, now you think like, oh no, I messed up, I should have gone somewhere else. Like, what difference does it make? You could just go level up with the other map and maybe get or maybe not get cards. If you didn't get 4 Mac Marine cards, you probably would have not thought about it this whole time, and you'd be like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna keep going along my merry way. So thinking of it that way is just gonna make it more a bit more frustrating for starters. I could hunt, you know, God knows how many, you know, sweet nightmares and not get a card for 2 days and think that I used up my luck getting a, I don't know, a Nolian card, you know, nah, because that's not how it works. All right, let's see how well we do here. We're gonna kill it. We've killed it before already, so. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna use this. We're gonna use no limits. We're gonna use these 3 potions that give us stats just because it's kind of fun to do so. Oh, I'm using that. Hold on a second. 125,000. 125,000 on crit. Okay, that's kind of cool. I killed it. Ah, 13% EXP, not bad. And you get 2% more EXP from that. That's cool. That's a lot of quest items they got here, but I think that should be it for now. I think that's we covered Illusion of Vampire, we covered Illusion of Frozen, we covered Illusion of Moonlight, we did Biju, the honor tokens quests. We probably could do the side quest as well, but we'll get into that later. And then we also had 17.2 completed. We did 16.2 cutie. We did 16.1. No, we already said 16.1. Let's see, what else did we do? Sarah's Memories, Airship Raid, Ghost Palace. We could probably add another quest later on. I think for things that you do on a daily basis, it's kind of good. I think it's well worth it. Yeah, I think we did well today. I think it was pretty good. All right, so now it's time. But before we go, you know what time it is, right? It's time to jump to another channel because, hey, the Ragnarok Online train never ends. The ride never ends. So we're going to be going on to another Ragnarok Online channel. You may or may not know this person. I know this person. At least I think I do. But let's get everybody knows this person. We're going to be jumping onto another iRO channel. Please be supportive. You guys know this week I've been raiding into our channel, but today, yes, I'm going to jump into an iRO channel. So let's go ahead and say hello to, you probably know this person. You probably know this person, right? You probably know Wizard. So come on, come with me, come along. Let's go say hello to Wizard. Oh wait, on raid, how the hell does that work? Hold on. Oh, I have to keep it on. I have to keep the little window open. Okay. Try again, guys. Try again. I guess I can't, once I use that button, I can't switch it. You did not use up your luck. You did not use up your luck, okay? It's just independent chance. They're all independent chances. Don't listen to the RNGs. Just don't listen to the statistics. You did not use up your luck. Anyways, let's say hello to Wiz. Thank you guys for a lovely week. I'll see if I can do a short stream tomorrow or Sunday for back to basics for people who don't have a booster character and explain the basics of leveling. And yeah, so thank you guys for your support. Really appreciate it. Have a great night or a great day, and we'll see you on the next adventure.